Ba-da-ba! Hi! Hello, 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 hello! Hello, hello, everybody! Hi, and Phantom! Thank you for the Prime. Happy 4 months, happy 4 months! Hello, hello, everybody. You cannot force me to eat anything that is illegal. There is no forcing food to be had. Yes. Thank you. We're just chilling. We're just existing. It's perfectly a-okay. And I decided not to have ice cream for dinner. I'm gonna have the ice cream after stream. Instead, I'm having Saturday to Sunday, Sunday to Monday, Monday to Tuesday, Tuesday to Wednesday. I'm having 4-day-old bubble tea for dinner. Hooray! But I'm not having the pearls at the bottom because those are gross. But I'm drinking the tea from the top. Pretty okay, honestly. Except now there's get out of my straw, you stupid ball! Ah, no, wait, not bubbles. I just have to drink it sideways. As long as I drink it sideways, it's perfectly fine. It's perfectly acceptable tea. Imagine wasting all those bowls. To be fair, I didn't mean to, okay? There was a 2-for-1 deal on Saturday. And so I was like, I'll just get 2. I'll just get 2. It'll be great. So I got 2, but I only drank 1 because they're very large. It's a bubble tea the size of my head. And so I didn't need 2. And so, but I got 2 because it was the same price as getting 1. What do you mean, Lopramide fund? Why am I getting, why am I getting a Lopramide fund? What does that even mean? Boggy. Why am I getting a random fund? Oh my god, crazy. Welcome to death. Bill Wilson, thank you for the 1 month. I appreciate it. For the price of 1, exactly. Exactly. And hello, Daniel. Thank you, I appreciate it. What do you mean, dire? No!
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Jella Noel has tithed $50 in treasures. I can't force you to eat properly, but I hope you understand I have to try less than 3.
I'll buy a salad tomorrow. I ate good for lunch. There was even green in my lunch today. Thank you very much. I got poke. I got a poke bowl, and I always get poke bowls when I'm trying to pretend I'm a healthy person, okay? And so it had half greens and half brown rice. It was healthy. It even had like pickled onions and shit in it, okay? And edamame and avocado, okay? I had good food for lunch. And thank you for the dono, but you ate something good too, right? At least, I had 1 good meal. I had coffee for breakfast. I had a good meal for lunch. Now I'm having bubble tea for dinner. What do you mean, actually not? How dare you worry about me when your fucking food intake is worse than mine? Crazy. Crazy. Insane. Absolutely wild behavior. Absolutely wild behavior. What is this? Boobies! Bonk him! That's crazy! Oh my god, oh my god. You need bonks. That's what you need. I don't need the bonks today. You need the bonks. Holy fuck. No, 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 no. Crazy, crazy. What do you... We could not... What is this? What is this? What is this treasonous behavior? What is this treasonous behavior? This is wild. Oh my god. Come on. You guys fucking know. No, you're not a cult. Also, I don't think there's such a thing as treasonous behavior in a cult. I don't think that that's how that works. I don't think that that's how that works at all, honestly. No, the priority is not to take care of me. The priority is to take care of yourselves. Thank you very much, okay? He literally showed us his steak dinner last time. Yeah, but that was multiple days ago. That was multiple days ago. Yeah, I have long hair. I also have short hair. I have both. Because I'm a ghost. So I can just change it whenever I want. See? Long hair now. Very long hair. Long hair. But also, short hair. When was the last time you had food that good? For lunch, I had a Poke Bowl. For lunch, I had a Poke Bowl. And yesterday, what did I have for lunch yesterday? I don't remember what I had for lunch yesterday. Sushi! I had sushi for lunch yesterday. And the day before for lunch, I went to A&W and I got a burger. I got a burger. But I got it specifically because I got an ad online that made it look really good. Because it was a masala veggie burger, question mark. I like spicy things, so yeah. You're eating good, right? Thank you. I get one good meal a day on work days. Because I have to eat on my lunch break at work. Yeah, it's a new seasonal one. Yeah. Oh, everyone immediately knows it's A&W. Here's me like, I had a burger. Everyone like, I miss A&W. God damn it. Good morning, Joestar. Hello. Yeah. Yeah, it was a good burger. I quite enjoyed it. Strangely enough, they also they brought it to the table I was sitting at. I went up, I paid, and they were like, it'll take 6 minutes. Is that fine? I was like, yeah. And they were like, okay, go sit over there. And I was like, yeah, that's great. That's fine. Went and sat at my table. And I had the chair angled so I could see the front so that they could bring me the food, or like that they could bring it up and I would see them and I could go get the food rather. And instead, I made direct eye contact with this lady and she brought me my food, like to my table at a fucking A&W. Why? That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense at all. Anyway, but yeah, I got table service at an A&W. It wasn't late. It's my lunch break. So my lunch break is usually at depends on the day. Usually it's about 7, like 7 to 8. Sometimes it's earlier, sometimes it's later, depending. Usually it's 7 to 8. So like that's not that late. That's pretty normal dinner hours. No, it's not because I'm cute, especially not when I'm at work. I don't look all cute and shit at work, okay? I don't do makeup on a daily basis. My hair just goes up, it gets clipped back, that is it. And I'm all in uncute clothing, okay? That's definitely not what it is. Old people who work at A&W are always nice. Yeah, it's really funny. I feel like if you're older and work at A&W, you're really nice. And if you're younger and you work at A&W, you're usually not very nice. Because you don't want to be there. I feel like there's no real in-between. You know? I feel like it's kind of one way or another. Last time I got a burger, they put like half a tomato on it. It was gross, but you don't like tomatoes? I feel like that's a good thing. Look, they give you all that free vegetable? Wow. Wow. She was actually calling Pekoe's order and took the stare down as a sign that she wasn't gonna get up. No! She came, I saw her come around the corner with my order. We made eye contact, and then she just like brought it out to me. Yeah, veggies are for your own good. I eat veggies when I get them. Do I like them? Not necessarily. Do I eat them anyway? Absolutely, because they made it all the way to my plate, and so therefore I might as well put them in my body. Because it's not as though I'm gonna heckin' go out of my way to get more veggies, so I might as well eat them while they're here and covered up by the taste of something else. Yay. Thin slices? I guess so. Imagine going to a restaurant and ordering a salad. I used to do that every once in a while because I was like, I'm going out, so I should get something healthy. A salad has just as much unhealthiness at a restaurant as any other fucking thing you're gonna get on the menu. Just get something that tastes good. If it's on my plate, I usually eat it. Yeah, if it's on my plate, unless it's something I really, really hate, I will eat it. That's kind of just the way I was raised, so, If it's already touching my plate, it's mine, and I have to eat it. Otherwise, I'm going to be confined to the table, and I'm not going to be allowed to move, no matter if I'm going to vomit or not, because I haven't finished the food on my plate. So, Why are fast food restaurant veggies just diabolically bad? They're not always terrible. They're not always bad. Honestly, when I worked at McDonald's, to keep in mind this is like now 12 million fucking years ago. Back in the day when I worked at McDonald's, one of the things I had to do, because this was before they had those like fancy car headset things, right? Back when there was also just like, there was just actually a person standing in a little box in the back taking your order. That was my job. I always volunteered to be the weird guy standing alone at the back of the restaurant taking the drive-thru orders, because then I didn't have to deal with anyone the whole time. And one of the things I would do, like that was like a side duty, was cutting the tomatoes. And it was just, you would just take the sticker off a tomato and you would put it in this giant knife machine and go ka-ching, and then the tomato would all be sliced into pieces. Now, you would have to make sure that the slicer wasn't, I was gonna say damp, but that's not the right word. Dull. Make sure the slicer isn't dull, because if it is, then it'll just squish the tomato, and then you just get tomato juice all over you. I've had that happen to me too. The person who was in the shift before me didn't fucking check and like didn't care. And so the first fucking tomato that I put in the thing, I went ka-ching, and I just got a fucking tomato juice bath. Not very fun. 0 out of 10, do not recommend. Yeah, how did you go from dull to down? I don't know, they both start with D, they're both 4-letter words, okay? Alright. Did they... No, I don't think we ever had McDonald's pizza. I don't think so. But I did like to randomly put accents on back in the little box, because, you know, no one else that I knew was there, and I could just be like, hello and welcome to McDonald's, what can I get you? And they would be like, oh my god, that's a fancy fucking person. I don't drink or smoke. I mean, I have the odd drink here and there, but I had a drink a couple of weeks ago because I went to a convention, and the drink I had before that was like a year beforehand, so not very often. Fancy? Yeah, fancy Pekoe voice. I tried to convince someone once This wasn't a McDonald's, so this is when I was a server. I tried to convince someone once that I, in fact, was British, and most of the tables would believe me. Because, you know, if you're not British, you're not gonna fucking know what the... Anyway, there was one day, though, that there was, in fact, someone with a British accent who came into the restaurant. And only when I got older and realized, Emma, do I cringe eternally on the inside. I'm dying on the inside thinking about it. But yeah, I had a shitty-ass British accent on. Taking this man's order. He was like, oh, where are you from? like with his own British accent. Like, oh, where did you grow up? Like, the only fucking place I knew was Surrey, because that's where Harry Potter grew up. So I said I was from Surrey. And the look he gave me was like, no, you're fucking not. And it's only now that I realize that there are very particular... There's a lot of different accents. There's a lot of different accents in England, and they are all very regional, and if you're from there, then you kind of know what area gets what accent, and Anyway, any British will realize you're using a fake accent, and yours is like the basic London one. Yes, exactly. Abso-fucking-lutely. Mine was a BBC fucking I watched too much Doctor Who and Sherlock Holmes accent is what mine was. Yeah, anywho. Hi, Wade. Hello, hello. Yeah, so I wanted to die on the inside. And now thinking back on it, I want to die even more. Because at that point, I didn't realize that the accents were super dialectic. Like, I didn't realize that people would just know, you know? Because that's not really a thing in most of North America, right? I mean, a lot of people can tell immediately that, you know, I have like a very basic Pacific Northwest type of accent. So like, but that ranges all the way from essentially like Cali to Alaska, right? Which is a huge amount of space for one particular type of accent. Now, of course, it varies within that. That's just kind of like an overarching like theme, but it's usually for a lot of people incredibly difficult to pinpoint where someone's from just based on an accent. Now, for example, there are places where you can tell, for like Newfoundland. Or Quebec. But I, for example, thought that everyone who was from the south part of America, I thought that they all had, like, Western accents. They don't. I was very sad to learn that when I first went down there. Yeah, they don't. It's very sad. It's very sad. Had British and Australians ask if you're British or Aussie with how you speak and you don't know why? Oh, that's really interesting. I mean, I have been told before that I can sometimes sound very ambiguous. But I feel like that's more just people looking at me and deciding that I sound ambiguous. Because I don't know. I've had a lot of people try to guess like where I'm from or what my mix is. If they think that I'm mixed, a lot of people don't fucking know. I have a lot of people who just assume that I'm just like this. I'm a fucking like whatever. And so I think it's because of how I look that people are like, oh yeah, like, where are you from? Like, what's that accent? I'm like, here. It's from here. I've lived a lot of places, but all of them have been in this fucking province. It's from here. So. Yeah. I'm not a lolly. I'm not. That's crazy. That's crazy. You guys will see. You guys will see when I get to full power, okay? Oh my god, I fucking hate that question, Speedster. I used to get that. Oh my god. Especially when I was a server. I got that all the time because people thought that they were just making small talk, right? So like they'd be like, oh, like, you know, where are you from? And you'd be like, oh, you know, like, I was born in this place, but like I grew up in like, I don't know, like the fucking like, fucking Fort St. John. Let's just name a random fucking town in the north. Right? And then they'd be like, oh yeah, okay, yeah, like where are you really from? I just fucking told you. I just fucking told you. And I know that they mean, oh, where are your parents from? Up your butt and around the corner, that's fucking where. Ah. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I just reply, I'm from Canada. But then they'd ask you where you're really from, Vigrad. That's the thing. You can't end it there because they'll keep fucking asking. They'll keep fucking asking. Hit them with a fake town name? No, but the thing is if you say a fake town name, they want like a country. They want like a not North American country. If they've decided that you are... I've been called exotic by far too many fucking people in my life. If they've decided that you look even slightly exotic, they will not rest until you tell them somewhere that's not North America. Hit him with the from my mom's womb. Nope, I've tried that. Oh yeah, on my birthday, I came shooting out of my mom's vagina. Doesn't matter. They'll give you a weird look and then be like, no, but like, haha, funny, but like, actually. I look very fucking normal. There is nothing to be confused about, Maymay. I don't look exotic. I look very average as far as I'm concerned, okay? Alright. I have had people think, like, try to guess, like, maybe, like, like, I think the most often guess that I get is, like, Mediterranean, maybe? But it also depends. It also highly depends because, if people are not familiar with the ways that, like, halfies tend to look or present, I've had a lot of people who are Asian immediately just think I'm some sort of white, and then a lot of people that are white immediately think that I'm some sort of Asian or Mediterranean. So... Well, no, I don't know. People tend to just say Mediterranean because they can tell that I'm not like, I don't look like Western European white, you know? But then they can't place what I am because they're like, you're not Asian. And then I'm like, but I am so fucking, Anyway. Yeah. And I can say this is not even just a thing that has happened to me in my childhood, because that used to happen a lot, even in like high school and stuff. No, this happened at fucking Offkai. This happened with girls I know who just they didn't know they didn't realize that I was a halfie beforehand. And then they were surprised when someone else brought it up. So, it's something I'm very used to in life. It's something that I'm very, very used to. But, you know, it is what it is. Eurasians have some striking features. For surezies. And I think there's a lot of really interesting mixes, too. Like, I would say for sure that Boobro looks way more Asian than I do. Because I later, to like people, I showed like a family photo and they were like, oh yeah, I can see it. Okay, yeah, now that like I see you next to your mom, yeah, you look just like your mom. But then like my brother was in the photo and they were like, oh yeah, no, like he looks Asian. I was like, fuck off. I fucking hate it here. But like I knew a girl when I was a server who was halfy and she looked white. I didn't even realize. I didn't realize. I usually am pretty good at like clocking other halfies. But yeah, I couldn't tell. She was blonde, had blue eyes. There were two, like her name was something akin to like Amy. And there were two people, cause like a very common, like, you know, white girl sort of name. Two Amy's at the restaurant. And one had like a very, very, very white last name, and one had a very, very Asian last name. So think of like Smith and Wong sort of idea, okay? So my assumption was that the one that looked white was Amy Smith, and the one that looked fully Asian was Amy Wong. It was the other way around. The white girl, the one I thought was a white girl, was the one that was like Amy Wong. And I was like, what? She was like, yeah, oh yeah, my dad's like Chinese. And I was like, what? It's like the whitest white girl you have ever seen. Like blonde hair, blue eye. I was so confused. The other girl apparently was adopted, and that's why her last name was Smith. So I was just out here being like, oh yeah, like casually, accidentally racist, I guess. Was just like, oh no. I still think about that sometimes. I still think about that sometimes. You have a white last name but have brown skin? Yeah, okay, so you're akin to Amy Smith, right? Where like people look at you and they're like, huh? Huh? Okay, sure. To be like that sometimes, right? Is it racist or just being mistaken? It's just being mistaken, but you know it's funnier if you tell your, well, no, it's more just like my brain likes to tell me that I've done terrible things in my life. Adoption is an exception. Yeah. You had pancakes from Mix 3 years expired. I feel like pancake mix might be fine. Because that's all dry ingredients, right? It's just like what, like flour and like baking soda. Right? Because usually you have to put all the wet ingredients in. Like egg and milk and shit, right? So probably it's fine. I wouldn't eat more of it. I wouldn't test your luck any more than that, but I would assume it probably just isn't like the freshest. But I mean, I can't say shit. I'm having like 4-day-old bubble tea, so. Fresh ingredients being that old, like 3 years expired with a 5-year shelf life, so it's like 8 years old. To be fair, I've done that before too. I mean, no, I wasn't quite that old, but like, for example, there was, oh god, what was it? Hot chocolate? Yeah, my grandma, gave me hot chocolate. Not when I moved into this place, but when I moved into a previous apartment. And I didn't really think about it, because it was sealed. I didn't ever open it. And by the time I did, it was something like a decade old. And I opened it, and it did not look correct, and so I closed it, and then I looked at the side of the tin, and yeah, and then I threw it out. Yeah. I don't often have hot chocolate because, you know, I can't really drink milk, and water in hot chocolate's disgusting, and that should never exist. So, yeah. Have you ever ripped the mold off moldy bread and eaten the non-moldy parts? As a child, yes. As an adult, no, because don't do that. Just because you can't see the mold doesn't mean that it's not there. Because mold, the top of the mold, the part that you can see, that's just like the flowering bit, essentially, and then there's still gonna be like all the like little like rooty tendrily guys through the rest of it. So as soon as you see the mold, it's everywhere. You might not know, but it's everywhere. So, you know, yeah. What do you mean mold is great? Don't eat the mold to see your friendly machine elves. Find a different way to see your friendly machine elves. Thank you very much. This hot chocolate looks incorrect. Sounds like something Hank Hill would say. What do you mean by that? That's crazy. No, well, I mean, some people make hot chocolate with water. I just think that it tastes gross. So I would always have it made with like milk. Usually as a kid, we would take milk and we'd put it in the microwave and we'd heat that up, and then we'd put the hot chocolate mix into it and we'd stir it all up, and then we put little sometimes we get marshmallows. If we were at grandma's place, we'd get marshmallows. So a little mold is good to build resistance. Yeah, I mean, I don't purposely eat mold. I definitely accidentally eat mold. Or bacteria. That too. Because technically the pink stuff isn't mold. That's bacteria. So... yeah, not on purpose. I have a filtered water bottle now. Yes, I did accidentally. I did realize a little bit ago. It actually just came out of the wash this week. But because I realized that the straw had some pink stuff in it, and I was like, oh. Well, I didn't realize that at first. First, I was like, the water tastes a little bit funny. And then I like looked at it and I was like, oh. And then I was like, I cleaned it all out. And then I was like, I should probably just wash it as well, just in case. So, yeah. What do you mean, Pico? What do you mean? I washed it. I fixed the problem once I realized there was a problem, okay? I fixed it. If the blueberry Eggo waffles came out of the original box Eggo waffles, that's... yeah, duh. You don't just get free blueberries in your waffles. That's not how that works. That's not how that works at all. What do you mean you should do a deep clean of your bathroom so you don't... what does the bathroom have to do with me? You don't like that story? Then make sure that you wash everything that you put your mouth on. You wash your water bottle at least once a week. I rinse my water bottle daily. I only put it through the dishwasher once every 2 weeks, probably. Because that's how often I run my dishwasher. I live by myself, okay? I don't make that many dishes, okay? Yeah, you should, I mean, I rinse my bottle daily, right? You dump the old water out, you shake it all up, and you like run water through the straw and filter. But I don't like deep clean it every day. When's the last time you... never, and that's perfectly a-okay. I was also told, this reminded me, I'm sorry, this reminded me that you guys were all like, you need to clean your washer, you need to clean your washer and dryer. Well, not the dryer. You need to clean your washing machine. Oh no, it's terrible. Guess what? No, I don't. My dad said it's fine. If you live in a place that has hard water, yes, you have to clean your washing machine. But if you live in a place that has good water, then you can just run it on the washing setting. And that's good enough. If you want to, you can put some vinegar in there. But I am blessed with delicious water in which I don't have to worry about that shit. Thank you very much. Some fluffy bits here and there. Yeah, so my I clean out my lint trap and shit, okay? My mom used to rip the moldy bit off and give it back to me. Okay, well, to be fair, my parents did that when I was little too, because that's what parents do when you don't grow up with tons of money. So, I also grew up with bread in the freezer, which I only realized afterwards is not a thing. most people, at the very least. Yeah, apparently people don't bulk buy bread and then store it in the freezer, but that's what I grew up with. Like we would make sandwiches for school with freezer bread. And so every sandwich was just a little bit soggy, but you know, we could bulk buy bread. Yeah. You got bread in the freezer right now. Do you also bulk buy bread? To be fair, with the way that the economy is right now, I'm not surprised that we have freezer bread. But it would be terrible. I mean, it's not great. Bread's frozen before going on the shelves. I mean, if you get it from like a chain place, then yes. If you get it from a bakery, then no. Yeah. Your mom gets anxious if she doesn't have a huge supply of freezer bread? Oh, interesting. Yeah, it saves money because what happens is you can, you bulk buy the bread. So, for example, if you go to Costco, then you get like 4 loaves of bread at a time. And so you just take out what you need every day. And it lasts forever because it's fucking frozen. Yeah. So that's what I grew up with. Your mom would bake bread for years? Oh, I fucking wish. Absolutely never got freshly baked bread until I moved out and started going to bakeries. You put all bread in the freezer even if it's not bulk? Ah. Yeah, it is the best way to prevent mold because, yeah, it keeps the bread for longer, but it does also dry out the bread and make it a little less delicious. But, yeah, I grew up with freezer bread. Usually, we would put it in, like, the deep freeze. Which I've also heard people say that people who have a deep freeze are people who are rich. But we had a deep freeze because we lived in the north and people used to hunt. So I never quite understood that. I feel like it's like if you have a deep freeze, if you grew up with a deep freeze in the city, maybe you were wealthy. The freezer, yeah, the freezer chest. Like the horizontal... The horizontal. See, the other thing is like, it was never that we put stuff in there because it was delicious. It was because like we had a bulk and we needed to make it last. The icebox, yeah. Yeah. You have one of those in your apartment. They take up so much room. Why? Horizontal freezers are deep. Well, I mean, you have to like reach your whole body. Like you reach into it, you know. And as a kid, you know, you could put multiple children in that freezer. Yeah, they use, yeah, exactly, for large amounts of stuff. And maybe that's why people think that only wealthy people have them, because like I guess if you're really like if you're really strapped, you're not gonna have stuff to put in a deep freeze. But I guess we were like in middle of the road. But also, yeah, if you grew up in a place where you know, produce or hunting or things like that, you need to have a freezer like that. Because you're not going through an entire animal in one night. You need to make sure that you have room to put that sucker down. You know? Yeah. No, we're not eating the children. I was saying as someone who grew up with them, there were definitely times where I thought about hiding in it for hide and seek and shit, and it could have fit multiple people in it, okay? Yeah. What do you mean, why? Did you never play hide and seek? Still sounds dangerous. I mean, it is. Don't get me wrong. It would definitely have been a terrible idea. I did hide in a fridge one time. That was very unfun. But I was very competitive. Definitely not competitive anymore. I don't know what you're talking about. I was very competitive and I wanted to win. It's not even that I was small, it's that I was incredibly flexible. So I could hide in very small spaces comparatively to my body mass, or what I looked like I could fit into, you know? Yeah. Hi, Mino. Yeah. Flexible, yes. I think I've talked about that before. My mom used to make me show off for all of her friends. Yeah. Yeah, me and Bro Boo used to play a lot together until we hit, like, the preteen age. You know, where people want to be cool and shit. Yeah. Yeah, so I could do a lot of, like, the twisties and flexible thingies and yeah, cause like my mom used to make for those of you who are my age, who might be familiar with the big comfy couch, there was a clock and she would like tell the time with the clock, and then I watched it recently and she does it differently now, but it used to be that she would like bring one foot like all the way up and it would be like a vertical like split, and then she would bring like the other one all the way up. Yeah, Luna and her dolly on the big comfy couch, yay. And so my mom would make me do that in front of her friends to like show off. And, yeah, it turns out I just have a connective tissue issue. So I'm still, for what I do in a day-to-day life sort of bullshit thing, I'm far more flexible than most people would assume that I am. Yeah. Like, I can still, like, if I haven't done it in a hot second. Let me test if I can still do this before I say that I can do this. Yeah, like, I can easily, like, my knee is up and touching my chest right now. I'm standing up. I can lift my leg all the way up. Yep, that's perfectly fine. Can I do it with the other one? Yeah, but I did just pop my hip. Can I still put my... Oh, I can still put my foot behind my head. Oh, that's... You know, this is probably dangerous. I should probably not have done this. That's fine. I have a massage appointment tomorrow. Anyway, given that I am, like, near completely sedentary, the fact that I have that much mobility is actually insane. It's also the reason I sit in weird ways, though. Because a lot of the time... my body is more comfortable in positions that a lot of people would think of as awkward, because like my joints are just weird. They don't quite do the proper thing, you know. I've never broken a bone gel in a while. I'm fine. Don't worry. For example, if you hold your hand out, like, if you, you hold it out, it's probably completely flat, right? Can you pull, how far back can you pull your fingers? Right? Like, if you put your hand on a table, can you pull how far up can you pull your fingers? Boop, 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 boop. Because most people can't pull them very far up. About 10 degrees. 5 degrees, yeah. Okay, so my middle finger is approximately 2 inches off the table. And that's a comfortable position for me. That's like when my hand is like flexed. I can pull it back way further. I can pull with the rest of my hand on the table, I can pull my middle finger back to like 90 degrees, no problem, no issue. Can you take your thumb and pull it across your entire hand so that the first knuckle of your thumb is outside of the other side of your hand? Most people can't. Most people can't, but some of us are made out of fucking like gum. I'll have to show you guys next time we do a hand cam or something too. Yeah, I know that's not possible for normal people, Dire Wolf. I know. That's what I'm saying. Which is the reason that I have joint problems and stuff. It's a connective tissue issue. I've talked about that before. Never in like detail or anything. Yeah, but so what it is that my body just has more mobility than it should. Which is why there's a lot of times where things just hurt. Because they're not really doing what there's not really as much stability, you know? No, it's not because I don't eat well. This is a chronic thing. It's not good. I used to eat super well, thank you very much. It's not a feature, no. There are times where like I'm like, yeah, this is great. For like I have, flexibility that a lot of people would kill for. The problem is, it also leads to things like randomly dislocating things, or your muscles just being fucky-wucky, or a whole bunch of other things. And part of how you can deal with it is doing specific exercises. Do I do them? No. Should I do them? Yes. Like my jaw. Yes, exactly. Like my jaw, like my ribs, like my shoulder. Yeah, so people who have, there's a whole bunch of different connective tissue or disorders. I think recently a lot of people have found out about, what is it, EDS, right? Ehlers-Danlos. That I think that is currently the one that I think most people are more familiar with due to social media these days. But yeah, there's a lot of different connective tissue disorders, and they are a good time. Anyway, so yeah, my body can do like more things than you would expect in terms of flexibility, but there is, there's always downsides. No, that's not quite how that works, Raymu. My allergies in turn tend to inflame certain connective tissues, so it makes it like as if I have like flexible arthritis ? So things get like really stiff and sore, but they'll still move, but it really fucking hurts if they do. It's like think of it as like internal hives, kind of. I don't know. Does that explain it? No, probably not very well, but it is what it is. It's the incredible Elastigirl. Does she fight crime? No! She streams as a cartoon dead rat. I'm a raccoon, thank you very much. Internal hive sounds horrifically painful. Yeah, well, allergies are allergies. Oh, speaking of allergy... Oh, should I... Fuck it, whatever. Have you guys ever had an allergic reaction to shitting? Okay, well, one person has. I'll take it. Yeah, I don't know. It's happened to me twice in my life, so I don't fucking know, man. Like the other day, I was like, la 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 la, just doing my normal raccoon shit, okay? And all of a sudden, the roof of my mouth was like bumpy and itchy. If you've ever had allergies, you might, like the top, like the soft palate can get bumpy and itchy, and it sucks. I hate mouth itchy. But I also got... all the usual allergies, like mouth itchy and bumpy and nose runny, and then also a mild anaphylactic reaction. Just like my throat decided to like close itself to like my breathing was like I can't do the exhale with the wheeze because my throat's not actually closing right now, but I was sitting there like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Anyway, so I Googled it. Yeah, right, it happened one other time, but it happened like this last week, and I was like, what the fuck? It's like middle of the night. Yeah, you ate something you were allergic to accidentally, it hit you on the way out. The thing is, though, I'm not anaphylactically allergic to any food. The only thing I have that kind of reaction to is wine. I have not had any wine. So what the fuck? Anyway, I was just like sitting there like, I'm so confused. Just had like fucking like 6 antihistamines. Was like, I'm gonna go to bed. We'll figure it out tomorrow. So, you know, one of these days, if I wake up and I'm like supposed to stream and I just like don't stream, it could just be that I had an anaphylactic reaction, and instead of like taking it seriously, I shoved a whole bunch of allergy pills into my mouth and then went to sleep. So... Yay! But it's fine, I'm already dead. Anaphylaxis-like reactions can be psychosomatic? I mean, yes. But generally speaking, you would have to, like, think that you were, like, a psychosomatic reaction usually happens when you've convinced yourself of something, or something's going to happen, or something like that, you know? Generally speaking, an activity that you do all the time is not going to randomly cause what is essentially a self-induced allergy. Go see a doc? Yeah, if it happens one more time, I will. It's only ever happened twice in my life. But yeah, when I googled it, everyone was like, oh yeah, it's probably like you ate something you were allergic to and yeah, you got hit on the way out. And I was like, that doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense though. See, my theory is that, maybe I don't know, maybe there was like a gigantic dust bunny or something and I disturbed it on my way to the bathroom. And that means that the dust bunny decided to all go into my nose all at the same time or something. Maybe. I am allergic to hay, but I'm not like big allergic to hay, right? I'm like, my skin gets itchy allergic to hay. You know? Yeah. No, I haven't changed. I don't wear makeup, generally speaking, and I've not changed any cleansing products. I'm very much a creature of habit, okay? I like to hoard stuff, but for like day-to-day things, I am very much a creature of habit. I don't like to change things up very often, especially when I found things that are like decently inexpensive that work okay. I don't like to change them. Sometimes the body just freaks out. Yeah, to be fair, that wouldn't surprise me. The one thing that I was like really worried about was like, I was worried about it being a precursor to like an autoimmune issue. Because there are autoimmune issues in which your body can become allergic to itself and or attack itself in a similar way to how allergies occur. And there's a good handful of things that do things like that. And so that was my first, my first like was, oh God, please. And then I went to bed. My immediate assumption was I'll deal with it tomorrow. I didn't deal with it tomorrow, but I woke up and I could breathe perfectly fine, so it was fine. It's all good. It's like Kana has, I'm sure, yeah, I think Kana has an autoimmune condition. I don't know exactly what it is. Oh, is it autoimmune or is hers just a high sensitivity? Anyway, I was allergic to my liver and what the fuck? That sucks. Oof. Oof. Which is, yeah, anyway, that's the reason that I was like, hey, if it happens one more time, I'm gonna go get it checked out, because that means that it might be a precursor. Because, yeah, there are some autoimmune things in the family that, in my head, I've avoided all of them, so it's fine. She's highly sensitive to histamines. Yeah. So, yeah, body oversensitivity, where it just decides that everything is an attack, and yeah, okay, yeah, that is a fun one. Not actually fun. Fun is sarcastic. Well, the first one to just sleep off an autoimmune disease, dude. If I could do that, that would be great. And then people would put me in a lab and probably try to study me, and that would be less great. And then they'd probably try to take my antibodies, which I don't really probably have enough of to begin with, and then they try to use them to create some sort of like autoimmune condition recovery device. Yeah. You thought you were allergic to wheat for a year until you randomly took antibiotics. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder if it was like an overgrowth. It wouldn't have been candida necessarily, but sometimes you can get like yeast overgrowths in your intestines or fungus overgrowths in your intestines, although antibiotics probably wouldn't have helped if it was a fungus, because that's more like you need a fungicide for that. But yeah. That's kind of neat. It could have been an overgrowth of a lot of different things to cause that. Ooh, that's very fun. That's very fun. There's considerable evidence that the real cause of the rise in allergic reactions is the lack of intestinal worms in the modern population. Worms? Really? I thought you were gonna go with like intestinal microbiomes being weak or something. They'd use you like the guy that injected every snake venom. I don't know how they used him, but my assumption is they probably extracted fluids from him and then tried to make things that would make other things. Don't scientifically create the Powerpuff Girls from me, thank you very much. My allergies were bad when I lived in a basement with damp walls and mold. Yeah, no, I don't think that was your allergies. I think that was just mold. Have you ever had a cytotoxic screening? Or at that point, it wouldn't be cytotoxic because they're not toxic to cells necessarily, although there is some mold. Have you ever had a mold test? Yay! Cytotoxic screening is for cancerous. Anyway. Yeah, it's a normal reaction to mold, but if you live in places with mold for long periods of time, it can, in fact, just, like, live in your body, and it just kind of accumulates. It's not very great. So that you actually will have to, like... There are, like, very particular things that you have to take to, like, unaccumulate the mold in your body. I say this because, extrovert friend, one of the places that she lived, she found out way after. So, like, she lived there for a couple of years, and she found out well after that there was a terrible black mold problem in the walls. And then that actually was why she felt so shit most of the time. It's why her immune system went to hell. It's why she ended up with a lot more chronic issues. It's also why I felt like shit every time I stayed over there. Anyway, it took her a really long time to get it all out of her system, and she sued the landlord because she told them that there was a problem and the landlord didn't do anything about it, so. Yay! Woohoo! Anyway, mold is bad, and if you think that you've lived with it for a very long period of time, you should probably get checked. I mean, I guess unless you live in America, because then it's probably very expensive. I'm sorry, I don't know the price of a screening for any sort of toxicology panel in the States. You found me on Spotify? What the fuck does that mean? What does that even mean? What? Ah. Ah, that's a cute pickup line. Is toxicology part of a physical? I mean, I guess it depends on... It depends on where you Live, I guess. It's not here. Usually it's a completely separate thing you have to ask for. So... Right? It's a good one. It made me really confused, so I paid attention to it. I was like, wait, I've never uploaded a cover onto Spotify. Like, that would be cool, but I don't have an original song yet. Which, am I thinking about it? Maybe a little bit. Is it expensive? Maybe. Is there a cheaper way to do it? Yeah, I could rent the copyright from someone who does backtracks and then write my own lyrics like I've done before and then get it actually professionally mixed and mastered, in which case it would belong to me and I could put it on Spotify. Thank you, In Motion. I appreciate it. Thank you. I found you in a past life, wink wink, an ad on a WW. You found me in an ad during World War II? Say the pickup line? Okay, let me go back and read it. Hi, I found you on Spotify. Under hottest singles. Yep. Bleh. You found me at this obscure indie game. I love indie games. They're so fun. What do you mean dies from Cute Wink? That was just a totally I found you on MySpaces. Yeah, that's more. See, that one I wouldn't question as much. It's 2 a.m. on a World War II video? What? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Found you on Bebo? What the fuck is a Bebo? GeoCities! No! Not the GeoCities. Hey, can I put you on my top 10? Hagen, can we be moots on Nexopia? What do you mean? Could you imagine me being found on Gaia Online or Neopets? I totally played both. I saw you in the AOL chat. Bet. Did we roleplay together? Who was your character? Which of the gigantic fucking role plays were you in? It's the only time I had AOL. I had AOL when I was in university, not while I was a child. I had MSN as a kid. Sends you a budget on MSN. Fuck, man. Dude, logging in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out, hoping that you get someone's attention was such... Oh my god, that was such a meta with MSN. You would just, like, you would set your name to something that you hope that they would notice, like a song lyric that you knew they liked. And then you would just log in and out, trying to, like, you would just try to see if they would, like, see you and then, like, contact you. Oh, so old school. So old school. Those were the days. Yup. The cringe comes back to me. No! What do you mean? I sound like a valley girl. To be fair, that's also a form of Pacific Northwest accent. You're cringing in your childhood? Great. Perfect. You remember when Google didn't exist yet? Yeah. Bing. Yahoo. I still think Akinator is a fantastic use of time. Oh my god, I got a TikTok the other day that was just sounds from, goddamn, Kid Pics. It was just sounds from Kid Pics. And it made me realize that maybe it was the way that I was raised as to why I am the way that I am. Because those of you who don't know Kid Pics won't understand, but every single thing you did in this, it's essentially paint, okay? It's essentially paint, right? That comes with every single fucking computer, but it was paint for kids, okay? And every single thing Every single thing that you did had a noise. The eraser would make a big explosion noise, right? And then some of the things would go like, and some of them would go, and some of them would go, and it made me realize that maybe it was kid pics. Maybe it was kid pics. Maybe that's why I make all these random noises, just to fill the air. You know? Yeah, constant stimming to yes, to desperately keep children engaged. It was flashes of colors and sounds or the undiagnosed ADHD. Yeah, maybe. Imagine if Clippy was that annoying. Clippy was annoying, okay? Ancient TikToker. It's so good, okay? So for those of you who didn't grow up with kid pics and don't know exactly what I'm saying, you should look it up and you'll understand. You'll understand. Didn't anyone play Minesweeper as a kid? I never understood how to play Minesweeper, but I played it all the time. But mostly I played that pinball game. I played the pinball game. I was very good at the pinball game. Bring back the brick wall maze screensaver. Surprised kid pics didn't trigger more seizures. Yeah, honestly. Yeah. Yeah. You're not wrong. Pac-Man or Number Munchers? I played a lot of like educational kids games that I guess now I could actually play again. I wanted to play them before, but I wasn't able to, but now I can. I might do that. Ooh, maybe I can convince one of the other girls to play like 6th grade adventures with me or something, and we can do like a race to see who gets through it first. Or we can co-op. We could co-op and do 6th grade math together. Cool math games, let's fucking go. Absolutely. Oregon Trail, baby. Yes, exactly. Used to think Minesweeper was random. Yeah! I did too! Until you saw Buddy play. Yeah. I only learned as like an adult how Minesweeper is supposed to work. So, Dio would be open for that. Absolutely. I wanted to play. One of the things I wanted to do was, yeah, like do like a race for like old children's games to see who could get through them first. Like Reader Rabbit or like 6th grade adventures or things like that. Or like the old Magic School Bus games. Did you guys ever have Magic School Bus games? Yeah, but I mean, they're kind of lost media for the most part, but some of them, they got like, their companies got bought up by other companies, they got bought up by other companies. So like technically they still exist, but there wasn't really a way to contact them for like getting perms and stuff, but I don't need to do that anymore. You had Arthur in PBS games. I don't think I ever owned an Arthur game. I don't think I ever had an Arthur game. I did definitely have Magic School Bus games. Those were great. And Carmen Sandiego, though I never figured out how to play that game. My assumption now is that it was probably a geography-based game. I never quite got the hang of that one, though. What about Tintin? Oh my fucking god, Tintin. Fucking bitch-ass motherfucker. Did I watch some Tintin? Yes. 6th grade math, ooh, horror game, yeah. I mean, I think that was the one that took place in like a jungle in a Mayan temple. I think that was the one that took place in a Mayan temple with like big, like evil plants and stuff. I think so. Yeah. Magic School Bus in the Human Body or whatever it was called was the first thing you ever used a computer for? Really? The one that we had the space one and we had the dinosaur one, I think. Yeah. Carmen Sandiego also branched into time travel to teach history. Yes, it did. Yeah, it was history and geography. Yeah. Treasure Cove, Treasure Mountain, all those other games were fun. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I feel like educational games had such a time during like the late 90s, early 2000s. I feel like that was like the boom for those, you know? Geoguessr. Man, people who are good at Geoguessr are crazy to me. I don't think I've played Geoguessr, I want to say like 2 or 3 times in total. I cannot for the life of me say I'm good at it. Actually, you know, that would be kind of fun to play with. That would be fun to play with like Maeve. I can't see her being super great at that either. So we would both just be really, really bad at it. I think that might be kind of fun. And then we would just like mock each other the entire time. I don't know who I was talking about there. Globy, obviously. Made from Globy. Yes. She's a Selkie, if you don't know her. Yeah, there's also other people who would be good for that too. Thank you. Yay! Yeah, Tori would be good to play with too. Yeah. I wonder if Sarah would play with me, also from Globy. I don't know how good Sarah is at geography though. Maeve might be good at Geoguessr? Maybe. I mean, she's a Selkie. She can't know that much about the land, right? I don't know. Can't be that good at knowing land things. I don't know. I feel like I'd have to get other mythical creatures in on it. Or like people who are dead like me. So that maybe they're just not great. Lancelot, thank you. Thank you for the membership. Welcome on in. Unless she got her skin stolen, I guess. I don't think she's had her skin stolen. I think she could go back to the water anytime she wants. I recognize that sky. God, people who are good at that game scare me. Pick an American, we're all bad at geography. See, I'm not great at geography. I'd say I'm pretty average at geography. I would not be able to pinpoint anything, but I know like general areas that things are in. You know? Thank you, Lancelot. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. There's some places that but like, I can't tell where you are based on like a leaf or like the type of tree. You know, I'm not like, ooh, this is a deciduous forest. I know where we are. No, absolutely not. Could I maybe look at a sign and be like, yeah, this is like using like a Cyrillic alphabet. Sure, we might be somewhere up here. Or like, oh, this is Spanish. High chance that we're gonna be in fucking like South America. Maybe. You know? Although if it's French, then like you're kind of fucked because those are all over the place. You know? You could be in France, you could be in Quebec, you could be in like a couple of places in other areas, or you could be just randomly in somewhere in Africa. Yeah, half the fucking world, right? And it's like little pockets all over the place. Right? You think like English and you're like, okay, British people, you know, we've all of North America, like all of Australia, and like bits and pieces in Asia. Fuck, French is like, here's one little dot, here's one little dot, here's one little dot, here's one. Fuck you. So that would help me. Not at all. More colonial than the British? Yeah, and not so great at like keeping it cohesive. Same can be said for Dutch in some places, yeah. I mean, that's a lot of Western Europe in general, honestly. Yeah. And then you look at like Asian languages, I feel like are decently distinct. Although there's a lot of places that use like a Chinese-esque alphabet. To be fair, even Japan uses a lot of similar characters for one of their fucking many alphabets. I think the most distinct Asian language would be Korean. Right? It's very, very different than the neighboring countries' written languages, which is really neat to me. Traditional Vietnamese uses kanji. That's the thing, is a lot of written languages in places in Asia look nearly identical to Chinese characters. They just sound completely different. So the spoken language is vastly different, but they're even if they're not exactly the same, there are a lot of similarities between a lot of written languages in that area, which is kind of neat. And you know, even if the character looks the same, it doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to be the same word. But it's kind of neat. Can't differentiate kanji with other characters. Yeah, it's an issue. The written language was designed to not rely on spoken word because of imperialism. Yeah. Well, yeah, there's a lot of interesting history there. The two didn't hate each other. Chinese and Japanese could totally communicate via writing. Yes. At least in that, yeah, the particular set of alphabet. The way that the shape of the words are not the same looking, it depends, yeah. But, yeah, there's a lot of history in there. CK, I feel like a lot of people who grew up in North America, especially, I mean, obviously, every education system is going to be centered around wherever that place is. And because we have a strong history tied to, like, the other Western civilizations, we get, the history of our country and then, like, some history of imperialism and some, World War I and II. In Europe, usually we don't even super touch on at least in Raccoonadia, we don't super touch on the Eastern Front. Like, we don't super touch on the Asian part of the war. I learned that on my own, and then in university, but first it was all on my own. Honestly, in 6th grade, I read a book called, God, what was it called? Something Rising Sun. Anyway, this fucking book that I read in 6th grade was literally about the Japanese occupation of China. And some of the terrible things that occurred, and the main character was a child who was not having a good time. Anyway, not a book that you should be reading in 6th grade, but I did a presentation on it and told the entire class about everything that I learned. Canada wasn't involved on the eastern side, so it's rarely mentioned. Yes, exactly. So I didn't get a lot of elementary, high school education on that particular part of history. And then East Asia was the Pacific War. Yeah, that's why I changed. I said Eastern Front at first, and then I changed it to the Asian part of the war because I was like, nope, the Eastern Front that is not what that was called. But yeah, because Canada, Raccoonadia was not involved necessarily in that particular part of the war, we didn't tend to learn a ton about it. And I mean, I'm sure that probably the States has more of a focus on it, at least to the point of Japan. I don't know if you would go into, like, the Japanese occupation of China or any of the other surrounding areas. But yeah, isn't all Japanese history during World War II very biased? In what way? You mean in the country itself? But a lot of Asian countries hate each other. That was where it was eventually going to be going. Where I was eventually going with that was just essentially, like, in the West we learn a lot about, like, how, like, there's a lot of like racism and a lot of like, you know, imperialism and all this other stuff. And people tend to overlook that imperialism is not just a Western thing. There's also a huge issue of it in the East. And that's why a lot of the countries that are in Asia don't get along. They don't get along. And it's also very, very interesting. People not realizing hate is universal. Yeah, I think because like I heard a lot of people be like, oh yeah, well, like, you know, like Asia's like better for that. And I was like, no, they're not. No, they're not. They're absolutely not better. Oh my gosh. To this day, the Japanese still think they did nothing wrong. Yeah, there's a heavy so I think it's really interesting to compare how Japan views its history in World War II and how Germany views its history in World War II. Because the Germans took very much accountability. They like were like, that was fucked. We don't want to do that again. And Japan took more of a revisionist look at it. Obviously, I've not been to school in Japan. I have some friends who have been, but I can't say from my own, like, I don't know what their curriculum is. So I'm coming obviously from an outside perspective in like what I've been told about how they tend to view the history of World War II. And it tends to be a little bit more revisionist. So yeah, I'm sure, yeah, some of the boobays who might have more of like a personal understanding of it, but yeah, I don't. Not every JP, just mostly old guard. Yeah, no, exactly. So like, especially nowadays, because there's so much access to the internet and everyone shares information and technology and you can have conversations with anyone, I feel like there's a lot less revisionism in that kind of thing. Japan and China have bad history even before World War III. Crazy. I can't believe we've got a time traveler in our midst. But yeah, no, Japan and China, yeah, they've had, like I said, there was a lot of imperialism going on in Asia, and a lot of the countries have, a lot of the countries want to throw some hands, so they none of them really get along all that well. It is what it is. Everything happens for a reason. Without Japanese historical apathy, we wouldn't have German uniformed maid cafes. I mean, yeah, I guess. China has invaded or attempted twice before. Yeah. See, that's the thing, is like, there's people in like Japan and Korea that dislike China because they've invaded, and then there's people in China who dislike Japan because they have invaded, and then there's again, the whole thing, like, anyone thinking that imperialism is just a Western civilization thing is vastly incorrect. It's just that because, you know, those of us who grew up in North America or in the West, that's what we focused on. With our education, right? So unless you've gone out of your way to learn it yourself, or you took something in like post-secondary education that focused on that, you might not necessarily know exactly. I think it's just neat. I think it's neat, to be fair. I'm biased. I really like the political fuckery. Now, obviously, I like political fuckery when it's in the past. Okay, I might be a history buff. That doesn't mean I want to live through history. Dude, there's been too much bullshit that has occurred in the time that I have been dead on this planet. Thank you very much. Let me look from the sidelines. I like reading about shit and comparing notes and looking at things that people wrote and you know. I like looking at like translational articles and then taking apart the translations bit by bit and looking at notes and then, you know. Whether you want to or not, shit be happening. I know. It do be how it do be. Learning about history and living through history are different, yeah. I feel like it's such a millennial thing. I feel like someone cursed millennials to like live in interesting times, you know? I feel like one day some millennial pissed off like a boomer witch, and that boomer witch was like, "Oh dear, may you and all your kind live in interesting times." Fuck you. Cross-referencing history is fun. I agree. I think that's so fun, and looking at it from all the different perspectives, I think it's neat. Looking at it through like theoretical lenses and how certain events applied to like in different ways, like looking at it in like a socioeconomic format or in a gendered perspective or in like political things, or looking at how one thing in one part of the world impacted something in another part of the world. Fucking cool. I don't want... It's much harder to look at something objectively when you're living in it, obviously. We all have biases, and as much as I like to pretend that I am very good at recognizing my own biases and keeping them, like taking them into account when I make decisions, that's only half true. Am I good at seeing my own biases? Absolutely. Am I good at keeping them in mind when I make decisions? Absolutely not. And we're creatures of habit? Yeah. Look, I'm dead, okay? You know how they say it's hard to teach an old dog new tricks? It's even harder to teach, like, fucking roadkill new tricks, alright? I'm gonna be the first one to say that I am a creature of habit. And I am stubborn. I also like arguing for the sake of it, for funsies. You tell me to do something, I immediately don't want to do it. Is that a problem? Absolutely. Everything has bias. Especially if you think that you're not biased. You are most definitely biased, and I trust you least of all. Anyone who thinks that they don't have any biases or that they have an objective standpoint, I don't trust your opinion. I'm sorry. I simply don't. Because I think everyone has biases, right? That's just how life works. You were raised in particular ways. You've met particular people. You've learned particular things. And a bias isn't necessarily bad. At all. That's just all of your own thoughts, opinions, and history coming with you when you make decisions. But knowing that you're only looking at it from your own standpoint and how you see things, that's important sometimes. I am not biased. I have scientific... I hate that shit. Anyone who's like, I can see things from an objective and scientific standpoint. I'm sorry. No, you can't. You can acknowledge that you have a bias and work to view things in a more objective standpoint. Absolutely. Again, this is my own perspective. This is my own assumption. This is my opinion. I don't think that anyone can 100% get rid of their own biases. I think that for sure you can recognize them and you can work to get around them. I don't personally believe, this is my own bias, obviously. I don't personally believe that anyone can like 100% like say that something that they have done or said or thought or whatever is completely unbiased. We don't perceive things in a vacuum. Our experiences and biases shape our perspectives. Exactly. So you can recognize that for surezies. I think that it's completely possible to be aware of all of your own biases, but I don't necessarily think that it is possible to ignore them all and take a 100% objective standpoint. Which is also why, you know, we have things like research groups and peer review and, like, you know, opinions of other people. Judge sitting in court right now. Yeah, okay, to be fair, a judge is also not biased. So biased. Judges are so biased. They make judgments based on the things that they know, the things that they see, their own perspectives, right? Their own understandings of the law. And the other thing is they have a huge amount of laws, there's rules, there's things that are going in to help them make a decision. In a lot of cases, there's also things like juries There's things like, you know, witnesses that you're examining, cross-examining. The reason that lawyers exist is to try to convince the judge one way or another, or to sway public opinion one way or another. So, you know, it is what it is. You don't think anyone can be unbiased? It's not humanly possible? See, that's kind of where I sit as well. That's kind of my general opinion on that. Hello. Hello. Welcome on in, She and Raiders. Hello. How have you been today? What are you doing? How was stream? Did you get up to any silly shenanigans? Hello. I love you, She. I love you. Ah, God. The VSMP is always so much heckin' fun. I hope she had so much fun running around and exploring things or hanging out with cute girls. Very fun. Made some babies. Yeah, I saw that she was doing villager babies. Oh, Figure, thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you. I appreciate it. Lots of babies. Ooh, did you guys wait? Was she using like average villagers, or was she using the easy villager mod where you can put them in cubes? Were you baby making in the old school fashion, or did you put them in a little cube and then you force them to the cubes? Did you let the two parents stay the two parents? Or did you remove one of the parents and make one of the babies become a parent instead? Oh, the old-fashioned way ended in a terrible accident? Yeah, absolutely. Forced incest as well. It's not my fault, okay? They wanted to be put in the fuck cube. They were put in the fuck cube and then they had babies. That's their job now. Congratulations. Had to go on an adventure. Oh, a separate villager adventure. Wow. The what cube? The fuck cube. That's literally what it is. Yeah. You put two villagers in, right? And then you fill it with food. Okay? You fill it with food, and then they pop out 4 babies at a time. And you take a baby out, and they'll make a new one. Okay? It's just the way it works. Jella Noel, thank you for the gifted membership as well. Thank you. Welcome on in. At a time, yeah. Well, up to 4. Habsburg maxing is wild. Yeah, the VSMP is always fantastic. I think this is like the one solo stream I'm doing this week that's not VSMP. I was like, let's give the boobies just a little bit of a break. You know, just a little bit of a break. It's fine. Don't put us into the cube. Well, to be fair, Ubagi, there's multiple cubes that you could go into. You know? There's the fuck cube, where obviously that's what you're breeding. Maybe I should call it the breed cube instead. Anyway, there's the trader cube where you trade. You sit there and you give me the items that you want, and I give you 3,000 emeralds because I have too fucking many emeralds. Or there's this zombie cube, in which I zombify you, unzombify you, and then I put you back into the trader cube and I force you to give me things for 1 emerald instead. Yay. Capitalism. Jellenwell, thank you for the gifted membership to Lunars too. Thank you, and welcome on in. You want to be in the trader cube? High chance if you're in the trader cube, you're going to end up in the zombie cube, unless you're something that is a one-off. Yeah. Call it the Shake Shack, but I don't shake it. Zombie cube seems the worst. The only way you're not going in the zombie cube is if you're in the fuck cube. Not gonna lie. That is the only way to stay out of the zombie cube. Iron Golem cube is forever afraid cube. That is also true. That is true. You could be in that one. Or that there's a farm cube. I don't have a farmer yet. I don't have a farmer for my farm cube yet. So that cube just kind of exists. I'm not gonna lie. How about the trader wall? Yeah, see, I have multiple cubes, but then I also just have men on my wall. They're in glass picture frames, so you can't tell. So they kind of just look like decoration. But they're all named in an anvil. I bonked them all over the head. I think is it like tattoos? I guess it's kind of like giving them tattoos, because now I can see all of their names, right? Like we've got Prot 3, we've got Mending, we've got the man who gives us knowledge of ages. They're just on the wall. What about the trader wall? Why would we have a trader wall? We just kill those. There's traders, we just take their heads off. Yeah. Oh, the chained up skeleton on Twitter? Yeah. That was a great photo. I want to see if I can... I don't think I can replicate that, because I don't think we have the availability to get, like, dead skeleton body things. But that was really fun. I wonder if I can try to recreate that somehow. Do you also throw villagers in the lava when they don't trade what you want? See, I never did that, but I do kill them. Sometimes in specific ways, sometimes in not specific ways. Yeah. How else do we get infinite leads? I mean, nowadays you can just craft them. You used to just, you know, you would put the trader in a box and it would separate from the llamas. But that way the llamas wouldn't start spitting at you. So you could just also have llamas. I never really wanted the llamas, I'm not gonna lie, but you could have them if you want. Wait, what do you mean gone is your t-shirt? Why? Why is your t-shirt gone, Yuzuru? Why did Yuzuru take his titties out? We were talking about villagers. I'm very confused as to why this is occurring. A bit too hot to be contained. Oh, was he in the Iron Golem cube? Is that the problem? Man boobs, mind you. All titties are good titties, okay? I don't discriminate. I'm not wearing pants. Is that okay? No one should be wearing pants. Pants are evil. I'm not wearing pants. How would you not know that being here? Pants are the work of the devil. Your t-shirt got stolen by cats? What? Did you just get undressed by cats? How? I'm very confused. Cats, generally speaking, don't have opposable thumbs. Now, before you say some of them do, I do understand that there are polydactyl cats. Most cats do not, in fact, have opposable thumbs. How did they take your shirt off? And why did you let them? Why do they know how to do that? Did you teach your cats how to undress you? They took your t-shirt after you took it off. Were you stripping for your cats? Cat pole dancing show. You know, I can't judge you too much. Do as you do, I guess. Everyone has their own decisions in life and things that they like. It is what it is, you know? It is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. What do you mean is the stream felt like a fever dream? It's just because I haven't done a long Zatsu in a while. You know, you're just not used to it anymore. You're just not used to it anymore. It's totally normal. I'm sure it's totally normal. It's definitely perfectly a-okay. Yeah. Your dog steals your socks? Yeah, see, that seems normal, right? No, the bunnies don't remove my clothing. They just put holes in it. I did not watch the new episode of Panty and Stocking. Mainly, I'm waiting for episode 2. I'm waiting for episode 2. I have seen spoilers. People posted spoilers on Twitter, and I'm mad about it. But I'm also not mad about it because I got to see Panty's ass. But I'm mad about it because I'm particularly waiting for episode 2. So today I learned that Stocking's last name is Anarchy. They're both. Are both of their last names Anarchy? There was a whole fucking song about that. Ooh, do I do a cover of that? Can I get someone else to sing that song with me? Maybe. Yeah, the PSG. Oh my god. Panty and Stocking OST is fucking fantastic. I heckin' love that soundtrack. Both their names are Anarchy, right? Yeah. Yes. So good. Pico's Panty and Mocha's Stocking. I would love that. I would absolutely adore that. I did one time cosplay Panty, and I can say that because there are no fucking photos of it. It was particularly cop. Her cop outfit. Fly away now, fly away now, fly away. I did prefer Stocking's character design, but I fucking hate long-haired wigs. Long-haired wigs are terrible. They're no fun. They get tangled and stuff. To be fair, this was also like before a lot of information on cosplay was available on the internet. This was like back in the days where there was no happy wig making. So there wasn't really a knowledge that if you put like certain oils or lube in wigs, they would not be as tangly and you could untangle them and actually fucking brush them without them turning into gigantic knot balls. Nowadays there's a lot more technology that, you understand how wigs work and stuff, and people can ask questions and whatever, but yeah. Ah, look at all those hearts. Look at all those hearts. Personally love the Devil Girls and their dedication. Yes, Scanty and Knee Socks. I fucking love Scanty and Knee Socks. Yes, absolutely. I never cosplayed them specifically because they are red. And I really didn't want to paint myself red. To be fair, I did eventually end up painting myself for multiple cosplays, but that was way later in my cosplay career. Just get a sunburn? Absolutely not. I think in the last, 15 years, I think I've only had one sunburn in the last 15 years. Wait. No, I've had 2 sunburns in the last 15 years. I've had 2 sunburns in the last 15 years. One, I've talked about before, was when I was in high school and we went to Costa Rica and I got a terrible sunburn on the top of my scalp, and then all of my scalp skin peeled off, and it was weird because you could pull it off in sheets. It had all the holes for where your hair follicles were. And that was every single Asian girl who went to Costa Rica. Every single fucking one of us burnt the tops of our goddamn fucking heads. That was terrible. Yes, I was. Wait, was I? Feasibly, maybe I was. Probably. I don't remember what. It depends on what year we went to Costa Rica as to if that falls into that category or not. Anyway, yeah, it would have been very, very end of fucking high school. Anyway, and the other time was when I went to AX, and that was probably closer to 5 or 6 years ago. 5 or 6 years ago, something like that. It was pre-Panini. I think it was the summer right before the pandemic. Probably. Anyway, I got a terrible sunburn because we decided that we were gonna go to the beach, and we went to the pier, and then we walked all the way down to Muscle Beach, and then all the way down past that area, and all the way to the end of the beach, and then we walked all the way back, and so we were outside for like 12 hours or some shit walking around, and I didn't put sunscreen on because I was like, I don't get sunburns. Yeah, regretted that shit. Have a good night, Big Papa John. Have a good night. Get some good rest. Get some good sleep. Yeah. I was terribly sunburnt for my cosplays that weekend. It wasn't like super bad, really. My version of a terrible sunburn is someone else's like slightly burnt, I suppose. Right? Like I wasn't like red. I was like pink-ish. But I didn't peel or anything. No, my skin wasn't bubbling or anything. I tend not to burn, generally speaking, which is why I gave myself too much credit. I tend to just tan. I tend to just tan very, very easily instead. So I didn't really worry about it. And like that weekend, I was like, oh, some of my characters are more tan anyway. It doesn't matter. I don't have to be super pale. And then I just got a sunburn. And then I had to fucking put foundation over top of my body. Anyway, so that I was less pink in all my photos. I just burn, yeah. No, I very rarely get burns. Honestly, I think I've gotten... Oh, those two burns are the only ones I can really remember. I'm sure that I got burned at least one other time as a child. But the reason that I do shit like that is because I have never really had to worry about getting a sunburn. Yeah, I know you're supposed to always use sunscreen now, Boggy. Okay? But I did grow up in a time where being really tan was the beauty standard. Was I really tan? Only in the summer. Only in the summer. Only in the summer. Because then I spent a lot of it outside when I was a kid. I never liked tans, to be honest. I'm not overly fond of them either. And I never tried to tan even as a kid, like even when that was the beauty standard. It was more just, I was a gigantic tomboy. And so I would just run around outside in like the forests and shit for funsies, and I would end up with a tan. It wasn't like an I've tried to get tan type of tan. It was like a... this has the exact outline of whatever fucking pair of shorts and t-shirt I was wearing that day kind of tan. Yeah. You sure guys weren't all over you? Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not. That feeling when your country is the skin cancer capital of the world? What? That's crazy. That's insane. Yeah, I don't go outside anymore. I don't like the outside world. I don't like it. I don't like it. No, 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 no. I would much prefer to stay inside. I mean, I don't mind nature. I like nature. You know? I'm just allergic to a lot of it. Yeah. Where I lived, if you got suntan, people would ask you if you were stupid. Yeah, when I went to go visit my family with my mom in Asia, they would tell me that I was black. And me being stupid and not realizing it was just a mistranslation into English was like, no, I'm not. I'm white and Asian. They meant just that my skin was dark, but obviously none of them spoke perfect English, so they just took a translation of a color that they knew, and went with that. Yeah, they meant that my skin was dark, and I didn't realize that that's what they meant. So I kept trying to like tell them, no, that's not right. I'm not. We don't. What? No, you know my mom, and you've met my dad. Anyway, it was a heckin' time. I didn't really realize that it was a breakdown in communication until they also called my brother a cock. Because his zodiac sign is a rooster. And I didn't even realize that that was the word for that until it was explained to me by my mother. Because I was really confused why they were calling my little brother a penis. And then I had to explain to my cousin that that is what that word meant in North America. She was very confused as to why I suddenly burst out laughing at her calling my little brother a cock. I did know what the other meaning was. Look, are you really all that surprised based on what the fuck comes out of my mouth? This was in like, I think I was in like 7th grade when this happened. I want to say 6th or 7th grade. It was like late elementary. That's my little cock doing anyway. He's doing fine, I'm sure. I don't know, last I saw him was for Father's Day. We went to my parents' place for Father's Day. Yeah. My little brother, Toucan. Yeah, he's doing good. Still single. Has a great job. He's given up on dating apps. I've been trying to like convince him that he actually needs to just go out places without his friends. But he hasn't done that yet, I don't think. So, it is what it is. You should call him that someday. A cock? No. You went to his place right before Father's Day too? Yeah, I did. So we went to my brother's place, like, I think it was it the week before or 2 weeks before? Anyway, and then we went to my parents' place for Father's Day, and my mom made really great pierogies. Yeah, you can hear them chewing, hey? This is my brother, he's a cock. Yeah, he's single, he's a cock. Yeah, the bunnies are chewing. One of them is currently inside a very large paper bag, and the other one is just hanging out. Yeah, sink pierogies! Exactly. That was sink pierogi day. Exactly. YouTube censorship makes no sense. Yeah, you know, it is what it is. Plenty of VTuber friends to sit them up with. Very few of them live anywhere near me. And even the ones who live, quote unquote, near me, they're not like near, you know? They're like, hey, we know what each other's cities are called. But it's still gonna take us a couple of hours to get from one of us to the other one. You know? Dead raccoon in your area? Isn't that near by the standards over there? Yeah, it's not bad, honestly. To be fair, my standards are a little bit different than even most people's standards, I feel like, because I transit everywhere, right? Now, transit here is not too bad, but saying that, it takes me like 45 minutes to an hour to get to work, and like 30 minutes to 45 minutes to get home from work, sort of idea. So like that's my daily commute. And like to me that's fine. That's perfectly acceptable. To go visit my parents, it's 2 hours one way. To go visit my brother, it's just over an hour one way. So for me, these are all totally normal distances. And like for me also, like a half an hour walk to get somewhere, oh, that's no problem. That's a totally fine walk. I can do that. That's no big. So yeah, 45 to 60 to get to work. No wonder I'm not even in traffic. That's direct. That's pretty damn direct. That's like, I mean, that includes my walking time as well. But given my work hours, I tend not to ever hit traffic because I work at weird fucking times of the day. Lots of stops, a decent amount, but honestly, it's not much faster to drive. Yeah. 30 to 45 minutes is way too much for me. I can't afford to live any fucking closer to work. My brother used to travel 2 hours or an hour and a half to work due to traffic every day. Yeah, my dad used to drive a lot farther to get to work every day. Hi, Shadow. Hello, hello. Used to run 14 kilometers to and from work every day? Did you not get to work and be sweaty? If you run that far, did you not show up to work, like, sweaty as fuck? Were there showers at work? That's crazy. Meanwhile, I'm yeah, I feel like most people are like, 30 minutes? I don't know about that. You worked at a gym. Okay, so that makes more sense. Yep. Yeah. I don't work at a gym. And still sometimes, because of the walk part of my transit, sometimes I get to work and I like sit there with a fan and I'm like, I'm so sweaty. Only in the summer when it's really fucking hot, but very unfun, very unfun. Your first PC, what do you mean your first PC is like 11 hours away? What do you mean your first PC? What does that mean? How is winter? Winter's fine. Winter is fantastic. I spend 1 hour in bed before I go to work. Oh, I wish. I spend an hour in bed when I wake up on days I don't work. On days I do work, I get out of bed immediately, take a shower, get ready for work, and then leave. Yeah. I just like, I pop up, I exist, and I like, out the door. Why? Because I don't want to wake up any earlier than I have to, so I have it planned down to the minute. I arrive at the first place I need to catch transit at exactly 2:51. Yes. Because that's 2 minutes before I have to catch transit. Yes. Question mark. And that way, I don't have to get up any earlier. Now, does that mean if something goes wrong, I'm definitely gonna have a really bad time trying to get to work on time? Absolutely. But I currently always arrive to work at least 5 minutes early. Mainly so that I don't have to walk really fast and therefore do bonus exercise. So if I do miss the first thing that I have to catch, I instead can walk a little bit down the street, catch something else, and be there 5 to 10 minutes later, and then have to like go really fast to walk to work. Because it takes about 15 minutes to get from where I get off transit and where I get to work in terms of walking for the most part. And I can do that in like 7 minutes. If I go real heckin', if I start like speed walking it, you know? Usually I'd say it takes me 10 to 12 minutes at like a normal paced walk. But I do walk a lot faster than most people. You live basically at a metro station? Ooh, the dream! The dream! Oh my god, I wish. But living anywhere around like a main hub, like if you live near a train or you live near like a major bus loop or something, or just like a general area like that, so expensive. Stupidly expensive. So, I don't mind though. I like the little walks usually. I don't like them so much in the summer. I don't like them when it's snowing. But when it's normal, it's like a brisk day or it's raining or something, I quite enjoy the little walks that I have. It gives me a little bit of time to like decompress, listen to music on the way, do the thing. It's quite nice. I do enjoy going for walks, but generally mostly at night. So I especially enjoy my way home from work, because sometimes I do a little bit of bonus walking. Like I'll go an extra block or something just because it's nice, you know, when no one else is up and around and the weather's kind of chill. I think it's fun. Have a good night, Marky. Have a good night. Get some rest. Get some good rest. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, you made friends taking the... Are you an extrovert by any chance, Jub? How the fuck do you make friends on the train? That means you have to talk to people. I don't think I've ever purposely talked to someone on transit that wasn't getting harassed by someone else. Because then I talk to them to see if they're okay and or step into the situation and be deterrent Raccoon, you know? I won't even talk to people I recognize on transit, right? Unless they're literally like my best friends. Right? Like, unless it's like one of my 4 close friends. I only have 3 close friends. Unless it's only... Sorry, the silence was me being like, artist friend, extrovert friend, married friend, oh, and me. I'm not counted in that. Anyway, unless it's one of my 3 best friends or like one of the girlies magically was in the area I lived in and I saw them on a bus, no way in fuck am I talking to someone on transit. I have literally taken pictures of people that I know on buses and then sent them to them being like, hi, saw you on the bus, hope you're having a nice day, the end. And then they're always like, oh my god, why didn't you come say hi? And I'm like, exactly this. You would have wanted to talk to me. Buses are my time to put my headphones in and to read manga. I don't want people stalker much. Yeah, well, you know, you gotta get the impulses out somewhere, okay? All right. Yeah. Have you ever talked to anyone on an airplane? Not on purpose. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Why would I want to do that? That means you're literally stuck with them for so long. And she has 3. She's a normie. I have 3 really close friends. I have been friends with them for well over a decade, and we met each other cosplaying. Does that count? Does that count? Am I normal enough for you? You've invited... Why have you talked to people on airplanes? I've talked to people in lines getting into airplanes. But usually it's because it's an older person talking to me about their vacation or something. So I guess I don't really talk, I just kind of listen. I guess. You know, I talk a lot when I'm comfortable. I don't like the outdoors. I don't like people I don't know. I'm not good at talking to people I don't know. So generally speaking, I just don't do it. Maybe I should try to talk to a person on an airplane next time. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Ew, ketchup. Blech. 0 out of 10. Old people have lots of things to say, they really do. And sometimes they forget that they've said it and then they say it again. For example, my grandma keeps telling me about her new best friends. One of them's dead. But she keeps telling me about them anyway. Yay! And the punchline is, yeah. They're really, yeah, it's old news. So to ask if they were princes from Nigeria, no, she doesn't have access to a computer. Even when she lived by herself, she didn't have a computer. She had a TV and a phone and an electronic picture frame that, like, cycled pictures of all of her grandkids. Yeah. I can only talk if I don't see them personally. Yeah, I'm much better at talking when I can't see the other person. But yeah, I'm not good at talking to people that I don't know or that when I'm not comfortable. It's not good. I immediately clam the fuck up, and I'm not about to say shit all. And if I do say something, you know it's about to be stupid. I am about to run my mouth and then fucking put my foot right directly into it. Honestly, probably all the way up to my thigh. Yeah. I'm real good at putting my foot in it. So, but yeah, I do talk a lot with people that I'm close to. So like the girlies or extrovert friend for the most part, but not so much when it comes to random people. I think other than other VTubers, I talked to 2 people at Offkai. Mainly, I just want to talk to cute girls anyway, and those little VTubers. But the 2 people who talked to me who weren't VTubers at Offkai were not talking to me about VTubers. They were both people who knew me as a cosplayer like 7 years ago. So it wasn't even that they talked to me out of the blue about VTubers or anything. I guess 3. I guess there was the one person who asked if I went to the Roro meetup too. Yeah. Yeah, there were 2 people who talked to me about my previous cosplay days, and then there was the one person who asked if I went to the Roro meetup, and then I probably made them think that I was a terrible, horrible person. Because I was so very confused, and I have a terrible resting bitch face. Yeah. You are farmed? What does that even mean? Do you just stand in the corner and look cool? Because that's what I try to do usually. Who went to Offkai? What do you mean? You mean like in like the boobies? Who in chat went to Offkai? I went to Offkai. All of my girlies went to Offkai. I would not hate boobies I see in person, as long as they told me that they were a boobie. You were. I was there, and Blair was there, and Nori was there, and Tori was there, and Mocha was there, and Elliot was there, and Penny was there, and Roro was there, and other people were there too. Excuse me, ma'am, does this rag smell like chloroform to you? Yeah. I had fun. I think it's quite a good time. I know some of the girls were really, really stressed about, like, they were trying really hard not to, like, talk too loud, or, like, they wanted it, because some of the girls are very, very, private, you know? So they wanted to go and meet their friends and stuff, but they got really stressed. Whereas I didn't care this year. I didn't give a fuck this year. I feel like maybe the first year you go to Offkai, you're more self-conscious, I guess, if that makes sense. Or at least that's how I kind of felt about it. Because I remember, yeah, the first year that I went, I was very, like, worried about it. I think in part it was the added stress of, like, I wasn't technically supposed to be there. And, like, I wasn't allowed to say that I was there just because of the situation that I was in last year. And so, I think I was, like, very stressed because of that. Whereas this year I was kind of like, yeah, fuck it, whatever. I'm just here to have a good time, and if someone else wants to have a good time, then that's perfectly fine. You did recognize some voices, you acted like you didn't know. Yeah, and that's perfectly A-okay. Yep. Depends on whether you care to be recognized or not. To some extent, yes. To some extent, absolutely. So, like, and especially the girls who are very much more private, they don't want to be, you know, recognized, right? Because they are a lot more private in terms of, like, who they are as people. So, yeah. Whereas, like, meh. There are things that I like to keep private to some extent, but also at the same time, if someone does recognize me and wants to say hi, I'm perfectly A-okay with that. But I know that I come from a different background sort of idea, right? Because I have been a cosplayer, so I am used to people like, you know, coming up and asking for pictures, or coming up and recognizing me or my friends, or things like that, right? So, yeah, you would shake Mocha's paw? Yeah, exactly. Getting nothing more than a fist bump and a love your work? Yeah, that's nice. As long as they don't harass you? Yeah, essentially. I mean, I have had people, when I used to cosplay, who would, like, follow us around for, like, an hour plus sort of idea. Which is why I was at first kind of like, I don't know about that. Like, especially some of my friends, you know? Like, there's some people who are very willing to invite themselves to places that they were not invited. For example, your fucking hotel room. And then you have to, like, be like, oh, you're getting off on this floor too? And they're like, oh yeah, I'm coming with you. And you're like, no. We don't know who you are. We're a group of 3 girls, and you're a random guy that we don't know. You're not coming with us. So it's one of those things where it's like I'm used, like, I've dealt with shit. I played bouncer for a number of my friends before. It's like the audacity, yeah. I don't think it's ever really necessarily malicious. Right? I think it's just more, like a lack of like, understanding that, like, no, you might be a little, it might have been a ploy, yeah, exactly, right? That's the thing, is like, yeah, it could have been, like, being a thing, but it could have just been, like, yeah, they're not quite, they're a little oblivious to boundaries, which is, it is what it is, you know? I like to hope that it's, generally speaking, that, like, they're just not great at understanding boundaries. That tends to be what I always kind of assumed. But if people were pushy about it, then, you know, I mean, you guys know that I can very much, I can go from being, like, very nice and being like, hey, like, sorry, you can't come with us. Like, this is kind of like our own thing, our own space, or we're going for dinner or whatever, and it's just our group. And, like, being nice and explaining things to, like, I can be very, I was gonna say firm, but I think that the actual word is, like, bitchy. Like, I can go very much from being, like, very, like, you know, this is probably an accident, it's perfectly okay, we appreciate that you, like, want to join us, but, like, you know, this is just for us this time, to being like, hey, fuck off. She doesn't know you. She doesn't want to hang out with you. You need to fucking leave before I go call someone. And I have had to do that a couple of times, because I sadly am somehow the most assertive person in the friend group. I mean, extrovert friend can do that too, but she's usually very nice about it. Guys begging for a police report. There are some people who have had to deal with that. Not necessarily in my particular friend group, but friends of my friends, extrovert friend especially. Because extrovert friend is friends with a lot of very, very well-known cosplayers. Because she's a fucking extrovert, of course. So people I've met, but I wouldn't call my friends. But like, if you at all follow cosplayers, essentially, like, you would know who they are, sort of idea. So they would get a lot of people like that, and some of them had to deal with them in a much more malicious capacity. Thankfully, I never had to deal with that. And most of the people that I did, like, that did do things like that, it was very much just like they just weren't sure what to do, or like what they were allowed to do, and that's okay. I do the fucking same thing. Not quite to the same extent, but... And it's also, you know, it tends to be more acceptable when a girl is a little bit awkwardly creepy. Because the general assumption is that we can do less, you know? So obviously, I have been given that benefit of the doubt when I do weird ass shit, when I don't realize that there's a boundary that I've crossed and things like that. So, you know, that's the thing, is I like to give people the benefit of the doubt, because I know that I have done things before where people are like, why the fuck would you do that? And I'm like, oh, sorry. I didn't realize. I'm heading out now. Have a good time. You know? Yeah, perceived as less threatening for surezies. Absolutely. No comment, shut up. Yeah. So, you know, it is what it is. So, but yeah, because I'm used to dealing with situations like that to some extent, and because I've been a cosplayer where, like, people, you know, again, would come up and, like, ask for photos and stuff when I was in a group of people, I cared less than some of the girls who like to keep things a lot more private. Yeah. Paybay. What? Paybay? Paybay? Oh, payback. Baybay, paybay, baby, paybay, baypay. Did you recognize anyone by their voices? Some people, yeah. User always says the oddest things. You know, it could have just been his cat's typing. Could have been the cat's typing. You never know. You never know. All right. On that 2.5-ish hour note, we should probably actually start the game, hey? Here we are, 12 hours later, and doing the thing, opening Steam, forgetting that it's supposed to be a fucking game stream. There's a game? I know, right? Crazy. Absolutely insane. Oh my god. It's only been 2 hours and 20 minutes. Yeah. Well, it's essential. Oh, okay. This game does have a photosensitivity warning that popped up for me just now. So, relaying that to you guys, because you didn't get to see that. Alright, let me turn this off. Yeah, it's always nice when they give heads up. Let me change the game capture over. Is it gonna show up? Is it gonna show up? It did show up. Is it showing up all the way on? It is! Wow, magic. Game! No! Waverly! Waverly! Please get some good rest. Please, at least a little bit. Please get a good rest. 5:30 a.m. Glad I don't work today or you'd be fucked. Oof. May, have a good rest too. Have a good unconscious. Have a good sleep. Alright, let's start the beginning of this game. First, I guess let me put my old ass bubble tea to the side. Whee! Ooh, have a good night, Luxray. Get some good rest as well. Get some good sleep. Back to bed. See you, Clinton. It's a good time for people to sleep. I like this kind of music. La, 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 la. La, 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 la. Oh yeah, I should change. Oops, that turns the music off. I hate games that stop playing music when I tab out of them. Oh, no, that is the wrong button. I don't want to raid someone on Twitch. That is incorrect. Edit stream info. I want to put my game title in. Do no harm. Done. There we go. I don't know what kind of doctor we are. I'm not gonna lie. Ooh, clicky buttons. Alright, there's an endless mode apparently, but we're gonna start a new game. Obviously. Classic mode. This is the intended mode for which the game is designed. We're taking it.
In the busy city streets,
Voice acting.
a strange offer caught my eye. An island village, remote and forgotten, in need of a doctor. The promise of high pay was too tempting to ignore. I packed my bags, leaving behind the comfort of the city for the unknown.
Why would you do
The journey was long, the sea restless, as if warning me of what was to come. Upon my arrival, the island greeted me with silence. The villagers, they were unlike any I had met before.
Uh-huh.
Their eyes were empty. Their words.
Congratulations, you've been drawn into some
And
weird
then
eldritch
There's
island.
the place they called my new home. An abandoned building, once a clinic, now a shell of its former self.
Oh, great.
I came for
A
the promise
shack.
of gold, but I fear I found something far more sinister.
Yeah, why the fuck else do you think that they would decide that you should come hang out with them in this random island? Ooh, knock, knock, knock. Oh, we have an owl. I was petting my owl. Welcome to your new home, Doctor. The name's Cormac, the town sheriff. We got this place dusted off the best we can accommodate for your practice. And what's left from the previous doc is on your desk. Alright. Some books and bottles, really. Okay. Oh, he wasn't done talking. Oh, how do I go back? How do I get out? No, he wasn't done talking. Wait, I'm missing things. Fuck. Okay, use the WASD keys or arrows to navigate. Flip the pages to find headache. Wow, I'm never gonna fucking find anything. Headache. Okay, click on blood What do you mean click on the blood medicine? What? What does that mean? What? Okay. Some for vital medicine, which increase treatment of phlegm and blood, recognizing these symptoms is crucial. Blood. Avoid administering high dose blood medicine if the patient has the corresponding allergy. Remedies come in two categories. Precision medicine uses a distinct dose for each humor. Blood, phlegm, yellow bile, black bile. Crucially, these doses do not stack. A dose of 3 for blood doesn't combine with another 4 to make 7. Each dose stands alone. Alternative medicine simply indicates which humors need treatment and whether a low or high dose is required. Without pinpointing exact values, the intervals show the perfect dose plus 3 is located. Wait, it didn't actually... Okay. Alright, so we need headache, blood. How do I get out of the book? Okay, well I figured it out, I guess. So this one... Use. But I don't know if that was a lower... Oh god, there's a fucking spider on the wall. I don't know if that was a low or high dose. Here's my med card for you to sign. I'm gonna blame you. Hi, Martin. I'm not gonna cause any anaphylactic shock. It'll be fine. Dr. Boobies. Oh, what do you mean I work 12 hours a day? What the fuck? If I get any complaints from your patients or you fail to float your boat financially and I can go bankrupt? What? Neither of us would want that. Why? I hate it here. Okay, well, we did this. Okay, is there... Yeah, let's thank you. Why is the spider still there? I put arachnophobia mode on. I hate it here. Okay. Hi. Yeah, good to see you. I have trouble seeing things when it gets dark. Okay. Blurred vision? Is that... Do you think it's blurred vision? I don't think that's anything. Oh, click all the way over. Can I give him nothing? Yeah, I'm giving you nothing. Hi. Feel so dizzy that I lose control of my whole body. That doesn't sound good. Dizziness. Blood. Yeah, okay, blood. What? I wonder... Okay. Doesn't say he has any allergies, so we're giving you blood? Ooh, ooh! What? Okay. That was weird. Treat your first patient. Wait, I treated the other guy, though. Hi! I try to talk, my throat interrupts me with a big sound, like it's trying to kill... What? Like that? Is it cough? Is it a cough? Do you have a cough? Your throat interrupts me with a big sound like it's trying to clear yourself. Okay. Was it a cough? I'm so confused. Hi. Oh, what? My mouth turned into a desert. Dry as bone. I keep drinking. My body just laughs at me and says, try harder. You've got rabies. Thirst. And there's not one, I don't think there's one for dry mouth, just thirst. Right? I guess. Okay, was there anything here? Okay. I don't know. I don't understand the doses. Well, you get all of that. I don't understand. I'm so very confused by this game so far. Hello. I'm crazy with the sensation under my skin. Incessant itch that no amount of scratching can alleviate. You got bugs. Itching. Black bile symptom. You got itchy bugs. Is green good? Does green mean I did good? I think, does green mean I did good? Hi. Feels like I've been wrestling a bear. Don't remember fighting one. It literally hurts everywhere. Body ache. Yellow. Precision medicine uses a distinct dose for each humor. I still don't fucking understand that. The intervals show when a perfect dose +3 is located. I think that it just means that I win. I think I'm just a god. Right? It seems to be correct. We've got lots of money. Can we make this place better? This isn't very good. Hello. You are green. Things seem a bit blurry when I look into the have you heard of glasses? I'll give you this, but I don't think you really need it, honestly. I think you're just maybe getting older and need glasses. Ooh, this is the last patient. It's 8 to 8, right? Oh, may the Great One bless you. Welcome. Splendid to see the lights on this dusty place flicker once again. It's been a long time since we had a doctor. Feels almost like a lifetime ago. I feel like it fucking was. I don't trust you. May the Great One guide you through the dark. You didn't even need anything? Settled into my new office and started treating folk. They seem to be warm and welcoming enough. The prominent figures in the village, on the other hand, such as the higher-than-thou priest, the grumpy, aloof sheriff, frankly, remind me of almost every other small town. Perhaps this is exactly what I needed. The inevitably mundane calm of an ordinary setting. Okay. I got negative reputation for that man. He was sick? Really? Huh. Why? I didn't... How was he sick? Whatever. What is this? Oh! Oh no! We have to pay to refresh our medicine? Oh, man. Wait. It's 15 for all of them. No matter how much is... Okay, so we're gonna refresh this one. But not the rest of them. Priest is a cultist? Oh, definitely. Definitely! No one just randomly calls normal people the Great One. The doctor left me some equipment he needed small tweaks and fixes on. Oh, multi-dose syringe. Okay. Here are the pages he lent me so I could make some of the equipment. Ah, fuck. Parasites. You... Feeling a bit dizzy for the last few days and a physical symptom. Right now it shows sick. Okay, you can check the new pages for the medicine and the dosage. Fuck. Okay, can we zoom in on you? Is there a way to zoom? No, I guess not. Okay, it's like a boily thing. Is it a parasite? Purple surrounded by white ring? No, it's yellow. Oh, there. Okay, top black boil. 1 to 3 doses. Remember that doses don't stack. If no physical symptoms are present, administer low or high medicine can still offer clues. Okay, so I need 1 to 3 doses. For that one. And then... Ooh. Okay, and then she said she was dizzy, so blood, right? Can't scroll. Oh, there. Feeling dizzy. Yes. I wanted to do 3, but sure, we'll do 2. Fuck you. She's... Oh, it's just a lantern. I thought that was her arm. I thought she just had like a pirate's equivalent of like a peg leg, but for an arm. But I see her actual arm is behind. Anyway. It's just a lantern attached to her titty. Hello. Ooh, you've got pustules on your head. Okay, no allergies. That's good. Dizziness. The ground is moving beneath my feet. Okay, dizziness and yellow. Wait. What? But those are yellow. Are they white at the top? What? It's none of these. Is it a swelling? I'm so confused. Well, dizziness is the red one. Let's try 4. Almost healed. What's the +2 mean? Which one is that? Was it 3 that you needed? Was it 5 that you needed? Oh my god, this is timed! that a red? What? I'm so confused. Get the fuck out of my store. Oh, it is time because the time doesn't stop. So it depends. Oh, so how fast you do it oh. Pain in your throat. Okay. Pain in your throat is phlegm. And then you've got a swelling. So 3. We need 2 phlegm. Oh. 3 phlegm? What was the difference there? What? It's just somewhere between 1 and 3. I guess you need to hit it directly? You need to hit it directly, I see. Hello, what do you need? I'm sweating buckets for more... Okay. Sweaty man. Is it cold sweat? Alright, you can have... just a little of this. Almost healed. You literally saved my life. Did I? I mean, I'll take it. Leave. Huh. You're fully healed. You can go now. Oh, wait, I forgot to sign your card. Yay. Am I winning? I don't know about that one. It's going pretty good, Thunderflame God. Na 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 na. Whoa. I feel like that's a rotten area. 4 to 6. Just itchy. All right, is it 6? All right, somehow the rot's gone now. That's interesting. Hi, you look not like you're dying. I lose my temper over small things. Anger. Here, you can have this yellow bile because you're angry. Almost healed. What? What do you mean? Was that so hard? What took you so long? Fuck you! You came in because you have anger problems? Atrocious. This is terrible. Get the fuck out. Wait, it's already 8. Why are more people coming? I was having a good day. Talking with the folks is how your presence makes them feel safe in case something goes wrong. I'm sweating buckets for no reason. You're a sweaty fucker. Black bile. No visible symptoms. You don't have any allergies. So we'll give you 3. Uh-oh. I don't have any left. Sorry, you're not completely healed. I don't have any black bile left. Why are there still more people? Oh, hi. No, never mind. You can, yeah, you can stay. Oh, never mind. I think you have an STD. That's not the same person. I don't have any black bile left. Here, you can have this yellow bile. What? Hmm. All right. Oh, that was a long step that you just took. Especially that filthy, filthy priest. That weak, treacherous fool. Huh. Ooh, ooh. My game just crashed. That seems about right, yeah. All right, cool, 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 cool. Love that for me. Of course, the terrifying bug witch thing was like, yeah, this is it. This is it. Did it save? We surely hope so. It's an interdimensional rift, possibly, honestly. All right. We can do it. This is fine. Let's just reopen the game and go from there. Are you supposed to stop them before they fully transform? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, they're like specifically insect people who borrow people's brains. Ah. Continue. Ooh, good. So we'll probably get the witch coming again. The lady. Definitely did not get any sleep. She lies. Oh, you guys can't see the fucking game. Of course you can't. Can you see it now? God damn it, game capture. Why have you done this to me? Game capture, why? There we go. Oh, look. The manipulator. Here, I use this to keep the filth away. Quick, drink the laudanum. It'll fix you right up. Once the manipulator sinks its claws into a mind, the line between reality and illusion blurs. The victim becomes lost in phantoms, unable to grasp or interact with the world as it truly is. A draught of laudanum brewed with care can expel the manipulator from the mind. This potent elixir clears the fog of delusion, restoring clarity and the power to act. The totem with its two-faced visage sounds vigilant. At dawn, if the manipulator approaches, the totem turns, its eyes flash crimson, a grim omen of the creature's presence. Is it flashing at me? It's not crimsoning. It's not crimson though. But I'm gonna drink it because my fucking eyes hurt watching this. I'm trying to read shit, but keep an eye on the totem. It'll warn you when things are about to get unsafe. The look better already since I had the episode, but such a handsome boy you are. Uh-huh. She wants to sex me. You have to drink the laudanum when you see an anomaly. Why? That seems like we're gonna be drinking a lot of this shit. Okay, terrible headache that won't go away. Blood symptom. Almost healed. Again! My eyeball is itchy. I mean, I guess. I'm really not sure if they are normal or not. Ooh, okay, you've got a weird growth on your head. Throat pain. And a swelling, so 1 to 3. 3. Oh, okay. 1. Yay! Sign your paperwork. Take your fucking card. Hi. It's like I'm freezing and burning at the same time. My skin's all clammy. Is this cold sweat? Because there's nothing else to do with temperature. So we'll do 3? I don't feel any effect. 8. What? 5. You're taking so much of my medicine! You suck so bad! Oh my god, that better have been a lot of money! Hello. Ooh. Whole body is itchy. That looks like a rotten area. Yeah, that seems about right. So I need 4 to 6 doses. And he's itchy, so of course he is. Black bile. Okay, we're gonna go with 5. Oh my god, we're almost fucking out! Four. We're not even halfway through the day and we're almost out of black bile. Is there a way to buy more during the day? Oh man, this is terrible. What do you want? Real irritated for no reason. A low dose of medicine will fix this. Okay. Anger. Yellow bile. 3. 1. Great. Here's your paperwork. Yeah, we're operating on the 4 humors principle. Hi. What you want? Breaking out in a sudden clammy... No! At least that was all you needed, thank fucking God. Here you go. Please go away. And stop sending people who need black bile. Why? So many people. Oh, you're green as fuck. Okay, a low dose of headache medication. Holy fuck. That fucking startled me. I didn't appreciate that. Cool. Hi. What do you need? Itching. Fuck, black bile, because of course it's black bile. I also hate that they don't exactly show you how much you have left. Oh, I've got none left. That's all you get, I'm sorry. Why are you here? Why are you back? Queasy. I have restrictions on black and red medication. And she's got tomato allergy. Okay, she's been queasy. Queasy. Oh, vomiting. Yellow. We're fine. It's yellow. It's nothing to do with your allergies. Nice. Alright, take your fucking card and leave. Do not send anyone else in. We're done. Oh, thank God. They listened to me. We don't need a ton of yellow. We might as well just get all of them. Oh my God, it's so expensive. Oh, and we need to buy this shit now too? Oh, why? Oh, it's so stupid. Okay, well, our sanity went up, apparently. That doesn't seem right. Oh, I forgot to read the thing. God damn it. Okay, wait, there's gotta be a way to pause, right? Okay, that pauses. I'm gonna take a real quick break. I need to go to the bathroom. That fucking startled the shit out of me, and I'm like, I need to go to the bathroom, or I'm gonna pee. All right, I'll be right back. Enjoy the BRB screen. I'll be right back. Hello. Welcome back. Wait, why'd the game not show up on this? That was weird. Jelanoel, thank you for the soup. I appreciate it. Got some water. Alright. Now we're fine. This time we'll be a great doctor. It's gonna be one of those days. Keep your eyes open, boy. Oh, man. Hello. What is with my owl? I'm just feeling well. You can give the alternative medicines to find the patient's illness category. Nuts, strawberries, and cats. Oh. Oh, there were refills. Wow, I'm stupid. Oh, no, these are different. I feel much better. What? It's either blood or phlegm. Now check the dose interval. What? Low and high. I'm just throwing things at this man. You must now administer either blood or phlegm to the patient with a dose between 1 and 5. Okay, strawberries, cats, nuts. Okay, these are just avoid high, so we're fine. Hi, you can have 2. Will this help? Oh, nice. Go us. Alright, leave. Get out. Get out of my... I was gonna say restaurant. Get out of my store? Doctor's office? What the fuck? Does this count? Okay, apparently not. Okay. He can't walk straight. Okay. What? He can't walk straight. I guess dizziness? Wait. No, can I? Oh, I can't just come out of here. Okay. Nice. Okay. Oh, noodles! Hello. Whispers. I thought it would get better. It's getting worse. Beef, cats, almond. Okay. Whispers, I'm assuming are hallucinations. Probably. You want some hallucination juice? Here's more hallucination juice. go. Wee 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 wee. When she shakes you. This owl. Tomatoes. Hello. Ah, you're sweaty. Small dose. I know this one. Take it. Good morning, Neil. Fully healed. Yay. Fuck off. Give me your money and leave. Leave. Okay, what do you need? Anger. Dust, eggs, cockroaches. Yellow. Cockroaches. Avoid administering low. So we have to give you high. High is 5 and above, right? Or is 5, 6 and above? Oh, fuck. Do I have to do 6 again? Fuck you. Fuck you! For taking all of my medication! What do you want? Short fuse. Okay, so angry. Yellow. Strawberries, pumpkin, milk. Okay, we're fine. So we can give him 3? Maybe. Almost. 2. Yay! He looks human. What do you mean? He's just a totally normal little guy. Wilbur Pickman. There you go. Have a good day, Mr. Pickman. Please don't come back. What do you want? No allergies. I like that. Okay, sweats. Sweats. There you go. Please leave. Hi, Utopia. What, again? Oh, I don't trust you at all. There's a cage in the ocean. What? Alright, my reputation's really good. The town has rather colorful characters, Benedict and Buck certainly being 2 of them. The particular condition intrigues the scientist in me. I wonder if it's hereditary in nature. A little girl came by as well, possibly mute? If I ever see her parents, I should ask them whether they'd like me to examine her. I wonder what she meant by that drawing. Perhaps she saw the traps fishermen use to catch lobsters? I have a feeling like it is in fact us that are trapped. Not this one. The rest of them, yes. You said that yesterday too, but we didn't even need you yesterday. I don't remember what to do with him. Hey, it's Lantern Lady. It's called the Humor Circle. Finally got it working. Ah. Once you get... Okay. It's pretty genius at nailing the perfect instant recovery dose. It basically shows you which humor will heal them if another humor is causing trouble. What? You'll learn to triangulate the right solution. Give me 2 doses of yellow bile. Almost. My condition got worse. It says almost dead on the health meter. Now check the humor circle to see what would heal me if 2 doses of yellow bile affects me with -2. Okay. So that... Okay, it was -2. You rotate the wheel to align the corresponding to identify possible cures. How do I... Wait, is the humor circle... Use this... Ah. Okay. So, oh, okay, so you just go with whatever's at the +3? 4 doses of phlegm. I swear to fuck if we accidentally kill this person. Okay, now we're at sick. Not great. Check the book for further treatment. Okay, 4 doses of phlegm gave +2. So rotate. Now giving 3 doses of phlegm. I feel like this isn't any better than what I was already doing. Sometimes to conserve resources, it's smarter to go with a dose that just makes them feel a bit better instead of going for a one-shot instant recovery. In the meantime, I'm working on another gadget that's gonna cost you. Okay. But now I've got less phlegm. You took my phlegm at the beginning of the day. Okay. Vertigo. And you've got yellow pustules. Fuck, which one was the yellow one? Was it the boil with the white? 4 to 6. Vertigo's dizziness. Do 4 of this. 2. Oh. Why did the medical card look like that? I can talk. No, your mind's not playing tricks on you. Well, yes, it does, but I'm not a part of them. I'd love to see you get all cuckoo, but the lady likes you, so we'll play a little drinking game to keep you sane. Whenever strange stuff happens, you'll have to drink up. I'll give you a hint if you miss one. For example, the last patient, she to look at the mug on that sorry bastard. Next time, give it a shot. Look at the patient's mug. Get it? Like mug shot. Okay, so even if it's just weird on the card, you have to... Okay. Shadows dancing around. Something strong. Hallucination. Lemons and milk. Okay, we're good. Bonk. Okay, please leave. I don't get this either. Hello? Cold sweat, you say? Right? Right? Oh, man. Oh, hello. No known allergies. Everything's making you mad. Okay, so yeah, yellow bile 3. We'll give you one more. Happy birthday. Okay, please leave. Hello. No allergies. There you go. Gonna have one more. Alright. Please get the fuck out. I also just realized they have birthdays on their cards. Hi! Waking up in the middle of the night, soaked in sweat. I know what this is! Take this! Hiya! Fully healed. Hello, Oswald Candor. Take this card and leave. Exactly, Adam. You're most welcome, patient person. Now get the fuck out of my office. Ooh. Hello. Blacksmith in my skull. Milk and tomatoes. Headache. We're good. Here, this should help the blacksmith in your skull. Probably by murdering them. Oh, what are you? I didn't like that. I'm fucking pulling my feet back up in my chair. I didn't like that at all. I, in fact, hated that. Why? You're a zombie. Scratch yourself so much that you're bleeding. Carrots and bananas. Okay. I guess this is a horror game. Alright. There you go. Goodbye. The humor circle, while a bit complicated at first, seems to be the only equipment that'd allow me to get by on this forsaken island. I must use it to make the best of the material I have, for the medicine supply is short and travels to the mainland for restock purposes scarce. Okay. It's more of a simulation game, except that everything is a horror game when it's scary to me, because I'm me. So... don't like it. Oh, fuck. Alright, Mr. Owl, keep me safe. I don't want to watch out. You're very green. Walking on jelly. My head thinks I'm dancing on a ship. I mean, you're also cold sweating like crazy. But you've got dizziness. You're not sweating anymore. That's odd. I think you're fine, right? You're not... He's already almost healed? I saw a fish with 2 feet. I mean, you need something for hallucinations, I guess. At this point, I'm pretty sure same, but... Uh-huh. My nose keeps exploding like a trumpet. Sneezing. Phlegm. Yes? Flower. You're fine. So, like 3? And then like 1. 1 is good. You're very sweaty too. That's just normal for you though? Yeah, okay. I guess so. Have a good one. What did that do? Just hit it? You're rotting. There's an eyeball on my clock. Alright, so you're itchy, which is black, and then you've got rot, which is 4 to 6. So let's give you 5. Damn it. 4. And we already drank a drink. We already drank a drink. That's fine. If you said that, you'd get a weird look. I mean, I've got eyeballs in my hair, too. So, like, eyeballs in a clock is not the weirdest thing, but... you're very sweaty. There's an eyeball in my window now. You're hungry. Yeah, you look how I feel right now, my guy. I didn't do that. Why? I didn't do that. The eyeball in the window's a real fear. It is. That was an example of why I don't like windows at the end of hallways. Got turned into a leaky bucket. He's shitting. Diarrhea. Have fun. Why are you looking at me like that? I've done everything correct. Fuck you. Get that expression off your face. Thank you. Now get out of my store. Okay, hallucination. Fuck you! I hate it here. Okay, 1 to 3. I don't like that spooky little guy. I don't like him. Owl keeps freaking me out too. I don't have any more potions. Oh, fuck me. I'm gonna die. Hard to describe how. Okay, but he's got... a black top boil, which is 1 to 3. So we know it's a low dose. Okay, so it's one of these two. Nice. Look at our powers of guesstimation. Hello. You're itchy and you've got red, so 3. Nope, 3. What do you mean? Uh-oh. Oh. Oh. Here, have 6 instead. Fuck. Oh, shit. How do I... Yeah, I'm sorry. I can't help you. A fisherman came by today, totaling about strange creatures he saw on the shore, hallucinations he barely sensibly suspected. Yet my equipment showed that his health was well. Does this mean what he saw could be true? After all, this is not the first time I came across rumors about such sightings. I'm sorry, I didn't have any left. You would have died if I gave it to you. Be happy. Give me all of those. I don't want to. I don't want to beware. Doctor, your praise name echoes through the village. Rest assured that the Great One sees your labor. Working from dawn till dusk to heal the needful. We're not so different, you and I. We sacrifice ourselves for the people. I know I did. Perhaps someday you'll have the honor of being as selfless as I am. In fact, I'm quite sure you will. In the meantime, I'd like to provide a helping hand. Not that you seem to need it, but still. Here's a list of the villagers with certain ailments. These people are very reserved. Perhaps they won't have the heart to confide in you. Yet they tell me everything during confessions. I took the liberty of writing down their symptoms. Help them, that's all I ask. May the Great One keep you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it, Vigrid. Hi. I've been feeling right. I can't figure out what's wrong. Okay. Okay. So it's one of these two. Ooh, okay. What about this one then? Oh, no, not that one. All right, I understand. Hey! Love that for me. That's probably way too much to be giving you for one person, but like it is what it is, you know? Here you go, take your card, fuck off. Hi. Cold sweats. Okay. Fully healed. May the Great One hold you in his hands, huh? I don't know if I want that, honestly. Bye. Oh, hi, welcome back. Bad temper. Yeah, we have medication for that. Here you go. Yeah, they took a fun little stroll around the village. I love that he came and got medication for his brother's anger while his brother was sleeping. He's just like, yeah, well, that's fine, right? Oh! Eyeballs. Oh, there's many eyeballs. Everything sets me off. Okay, so you're angry, but you're also almost dead. Why? Why are you almost dead just at being angry? Huh, interesting. Alright, you can leave now. You brought weird eyeballs in with you, so I'd really prefer it if you didn't come back. You're very are those your teeth? Is that a weird mustache? Okay, so you're sweaty. Cool. Oh, those were your teeth. Got it. Here you go. Have a good day. You can leave now. Hi. Feeling worse. What? Alright, you've got a headache? Alright, red. But you've got tomato allergy. Okay, we're fine. Alright. There you go. Feeling better? That's good. One more for you then. Nice. Here you go. Have a good one. You can come back again. You didn't bring any weird shit with you, and you're cute. Hi. Okay, so you're oh, the face! The face is back. I hate that thing. I hate that thing so much. Okay. He's itchy, which is black. It's female. He's not female. Jesus fuck, my adrenaline is I'm gonna heckin' sleep on the floor with the bunnies tonight, man. Great, cool. We did so good today. The priest seems to really care about the people of the village. Too much, perhaps. Enough to betray their confidentiality in order to save them from their own suffering. Do I feel ethically comfortable using this information? Or do I endanger the well-being and even lives of those poor souls in order to keep my principles intact? Like, bunnies do sometimes cuddle up with me and provide support. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I generally don't sleep until the sun comes up anyway, but I will be sleeping with my curtain open today. I will be sleeping in the light. Thank you very much. Hooray. I am indeed a scaredy cat. Sightings of strange creatures reported. I know. Oh, hi. Don't feel well. I don't know what's wrong with me. Sorry. I think we got, yes. Sneezing. Okay. Phlegm. Nice. By 2? Okay, let's just do 1 then. There you go. Oh yeah, I have to sign. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Money! Hey. It's a good, like, if you like puzzly management type things, dizzy and you've got a weird boil on your head, okay? Dizzy is red, boil is 3. Please don't die, please don't die. Okay. Okay, great. Look at you go. Please leave. Goodbye. Did that card say he was a banker? Why are you so angry? Hey there, sweetums. Such a delicacy to have you on our island. Isn't my character a man? Can you be a doll and make it go away? Okay, he's got a tummy ache. And he eats only meat. I'm assuming this is gonna be yellow bile. Well, have a nice day. Carnivore yaoi man? Yeah, I guess so. Hi. Sweating buckets for no reason. Small dosage will do the trick. Okay. There you go. What do you mean, what took... Fuck you. What took you so long? My bitch. At least I treated you. Go away. Don't come back. I don't like you. Hello, who are you? You look very normal for this island. Brain's throwing a tantrum. Headache is 3. Well, in this case, I'm thinking it's 3 because you said you only needed a little bit. Was that a bug on the bottom? Okay, it is just the normal bug. I don't feel any... Oh, I'm mad about it. Oh, why am I stupid? Why did I read that as... Anyway, it doesn't really matter. Okay, you're mad about it. Great. You're fucking... yellow. I read the prompt wrong because I thought his head was hurting, but it was... Does this count as too many bugs? I think this counts as too many bugs. Oh, it did. Great. So usually we got one every once in a while. That was far too many bugs. Alright, fuck off. You brought weird-ass roach hallucinations in with you. Hi. You're very sweaty. Almost dead. Fuck you, Bugman. Alright, Alright. Alright, what about 2? Four? There you go. Fuck you in particular. Bugman was not staring outside the window. He was hoping I didn't notice him so he could steal everything that I had, and probably my soul as well. And then Bugman would be your streamer. You're very green, my guy. Feeling worse. Sweat. Yeah, you are in fact very sweaty. Let's do 3. Nice. Right. Have a good one. Enjoy your night. You are also very... Why are we all just suddenly terribly sick? Alright, a low dose. You've got a headache. Should be fine. My new Oshi Bugman. Great. Fantastic. You can chill with Bugman and his 12 million fucking roaches and his weird ass happy scary men and his fucking eyeballs and shit. No, it's already 8. We're closed. What the fuck? Don't bother speaking, charlatan. Smother your meaningless questions with your pseudosciences. Dark design is beyond your comprehension. So don't try to attempt to break your feeble mind. Do as you're told to gain his favor. As the scum of this world, women will come to you, scum, seeking help. Your primitive methods will fail them. Use this potion. Give their meat suits a fleeting purpose to occupy space in this realm. Excuse you. Does he want me to give women some sort of weird thing so that the Great One can come inside them in possibly more ways than one? Okay. Hi. Alright, you got blurred vision. What is this? It healed her. I don't think I was supposed to use that there. I think I was supposed to use that when there were people who I couldn't figure out why they were sick. I kind of just wanted to see what it was gonna do, honestly. Oh, hello. Oh, the Time Librarian, you say? Strained your eyes, have you? Alright, blurred vision. Sure. There you go. Right? Please tell me she's single. She's heckin' cute. She kind of looks like Kim Possible. Oh, it seems you've scratched out parts all over your book. What? Did she just write things in my book or unwrite things in my book? I'm seeing things. Blood medicine doesn't help. It feels like I'm losing my mind. Nothing helps. My guy, why did you... Oh, that was from the previous doctor! Feeling unwell. Don't know how to describe it. Alright, wasn't that? Five. Nice! Look at you go. Now get out. Why are you walking like that? They were after me. Those weird, horrible things. I couldn't see well in the dark, but they weren't human. I wish I had a way to thank you, kind sir. Hopefully they're gone now, and I'll run home. Farewell. That was weird. Pain through your body. Body ache is yellow bile. No known allergies. Yay. Here you go. Goodbye. I'm not gonna lie, Yuzuru, I read took longer than I thought as toot longer than I thought, and I was like, hey, he's tootin'. Okay, your dizzy is red. Alright, and you can have 2 more. Alright, go away. Oh wait, I have to sign your card. Go away. I mean, yeah, they didn't work, but you know. We're supposed to be... Oh. Okay, he's hallucinating and he's got yellow... I think they're top white boils, so 4 to 6 doses. Okay. The buttons are perfectly placed on his nipples. Maybe they're supposed to be placed on his nipples. Did you ever think about that, huh? Maybe he enjoys the feeling of buttons on his nipples. Hello. Your throat is sandpaper. Here you go. There's a fucking eyeball on my clock. The eyeballs are supposed to stay in my hair. Get out. Motherfucker bringing weird-ass eyeballs into my goddamn doctor's office. You don't know why, huh? I don't either, so I'm gonna throw this at you. Oh, okay, well that wasn't the right one. How about this one? You want this one? Oh, that didn't work at all. Okay, so... That gave -1. So it's somewhere in... Okay, in the higher end of this. Even more higher? Get 7. Fuck you. Okay, fucking leave. Bitch. She was kind enough to clean the pages of my medical book without charge. What she uncovered was rather distressing. Seems I'm not the first one to be haunted by particular visions. My predecessor apparently didn't make use of the old lady's concoction. I wonder if he was in the right. Or if I am. Ooh! Should I be... Oh. Should I just raw dog the visions? On another note, a beautiful young lady knocked on my door today, looking for help. Hearsay about shady figures roaming the village streets are becoming less of a speculation and more of a possibility with each passing day. No, you're right, I won't. I'm too chicken shit for that. Hi. You healed someone in our congregation. Can you help me as well? I'm not sure what's wrong with me. You've got blurry vision. I know what's wrong. Wait, what's that say? It seems nobody on this island sees dreams in their sleep since I arrived. Neither do I. I won't resort to drinking the concoction. I don't trust her. Well. It is true that when she was here, the bug thing said that she was lying and not to trust her. But it is what it is, I guess. Well, she gave me extra money, so that's nice. Hi. What's wrong with you today? Your body wants to drag in opposite directions every time I sound. Okay, you're dizzy. I can heal you with this thing that's definitely not just blood. Probably. In theory, this is definitely not just blood. It's, I found it outside. It'll make you better. And you don't have to worry about it. Here you go. Yay. Oh, hi. Ahoy. Nauseous with a pounding head. Yeah, vomiting is bile, but headache is... Well, we'll try this. Can I also try this, just for funsies? Huh. Alright, so just this one. Damn. The creatures may not be in cahoots, just participating in the serendipitous conspiracy. Yeah. They could all be out to get me, or none of them could be out to get me, or they could all be working together to be getting me. No one knows. Certainly not I. Hi. Cold sweats. I almost gave him the purple juice. But it made it sound like they were gonna get pregnant. Do we want M-Preg? Do we want accidental tentacle M-Preg? Why? Hello? Snapping at people left and right. Here, you can have this kidney juice. One more kidney juice for you. Hey, you're the one that wanted me to give the Prego juice to the man. Hello? Almost oh no. Okay, water, pumpkin, strawberries, tomatoes. Okay, I think we're fine. A low dose, you say? Okay. Alright, you can have one more. Alright, please leave. Thank you for your money. Yes, you can! You can be allergic to water. Feeling worse. Allergies, nuts. Oh, peanuts? Avoid low dose. Fuck! Yeah, and you can also be allergic to yourself, my guy. That's what a lot of autoimmune conditions are, sadly. Alright, you're almost healed. Get the fuck out. Yeah, aquagenic urticaria. Urticaria, yep. Okay, he's got a headache? No known allergies? Okay. Okay. You want a little bit more? A little bit more? Here you go. Fully healed. Congratulations. Get the fuck out of my office. Leave. Also, I do notice that it's like always the same time of day, even though we work for 12 hours straight. Weren't you here yesterday? Beef, cats, almond. Okay, black bile. Doesn't matter if you're a man, because you can't be allergic to it, apparently. Well, hydrophobia just means things that don't like water. Technically, it's like a fear of water, but like in the case of stuff, like molecules can be hydrophobic, things can be it's things that they repel or don't like water. They have bad experiences. Maybe in a past life, they were afraid of the ocean. They were after me. I got a nasty case of headache. Perhaps due to hypertension, or maybe, neuro something? Anyway, what medicine do you think would treat that? I mean, headaches or this one? Alright, you gonna leave now? Yeah, the term is hydrophobic. It's not always related to fear. Exactly. It can be. There are people who are just afraid of water, and that would be hydrophobic. But also it's things with bad reactions or that repel water with, like, molecules or fucking oil. Captain Thomas is a kind soul. He was very friendly and helpful during our voyage. It's genuinely sad to see him ill. But furthermore, being the captain of the only boat of this island, it is irrefutable fact that he's my only ticket out of this island. So perhaps any ailment that afflicts him calls for higher urgency than mere sadness of heart. Another man came by with a mean headache, or so he said, since my equipment showed him to be in good shape. I wonder if I should trust these gadgets, and if so, to what lengths? Yeah, I don't know, my guy. I have no fucking clue. Magnifier? Sure. Let's get that. Why not? Ooh, alright. It's a bad day. Hi again. I should help you check zits and pimples and whatnot in an accurate way. Oh. There's a whole new page now. I don't know if I like that. I mean, that's not high-level biological shit. That's pretty standard around here, honestly. Just unwell, but he doesn't know. Okay, so we'll take the magnifying glass. Oh, why did he get naked? He has bean eyes. Phlegm? Phlegm. Phlegm? Phlegm. Nope. Phlegm. Huh? Ooh! That was wrong. Oopsie! Okay, so 5 was plus 1. So 2, maybe? Hey, look at that! I definitely didn't just almost kill you. Please leave. Hello. Oh, hello. You don't know how to describe it, hey? Alright, well... Why do they keep getting... Alright, well you got... some... None of this. You've got none of this. I don't know what to do for you. I'm gonna throw this at your face. Hope it helps. No. Cool. That didn't help. So, we're gonna go with 4 to 6 of this one. Huh. Wait. So kidney one, maybe? Two. give you 3, I guess. Fuck you. Fuck off. Just leave. Just get out. Get out. Get out of my office. What do you want, Mr. Tomato? Okay, he's tomatoes and he's itchy. Hello, itchy tomato man. I mean, it is an option. You can, in fact, technically kill them. I haven't done that yet. I'm kind of like really tempted to just to see what happens, you know? But I haven't yet. Okay, he doesn't know what's wrong with him. I'm gonna throw this at your face. Well, that was wrong. What about this? Hey, that kind of worked. Hooray! We could have 3 more. Nobody's ever gone to the, really? I mean, to be fair, counting wrinkles specifically, no, not helpful for diagnosis. But depending on what the assumed diagnosis is, it probably would in fact be useful to look at their sphincter. To, check for like inflammation or things like that, or if there's anything around the area, or if there's any like tearing or fissuring or stuff like that. It's perfect because you were nice for a change. If you don't like my decisions, let the people decide for us. The election is coming. I challenge you to a mayorship race. What? Huh, that didn't help. Well, I'm gonna throw this at you. Oh. Well, that worked. Hi. You have a boil on your head. 2 days of vomiting. Vomiting is yellow bile. Forehead thing is 1 to 3. Strawberries, pumpkin milk. We're not going for any of those anyway. Here you go. You can have 1 more. Hey, your forehead. Oh, wait, your head just changed shape. Okay, well, it's fine. His head just changed shape. Why are their heads changing shape? Oh, that's... blurred vision. Is that just your nose? That doesn't look right. It's not red. Huh? Well, we're... fuck it. 3 it is. Yes, get some good food. Get some good snacking. 5 for you. Take it. Be happy. Okay, leave now. Do I have like one more person? Hopefully not 2. Hi. Sneezing. I can deal with that. This one. Right? This is acceptable. Alright, all done. Get out. Oh, the fucking paintings! The fucking... I didn't notice until after. Ah! My legs. Hi. Chest pain. Honestly, you should go to an emergency room for that. Chest pain is an important thing to make sure that you get checked out. There you go. Congratulations. You've done well. Please leave. Oh. Going crazy with itching. Here. You can have some itchy man soup. Take it! Take the itchy man soup! Blech. Yeah, never, yeah. That kind of thing is, you know, it's better to be safe than sorry. Make sure you take care of yourself. Ooh, salmon, pork, and veggies. Look at that, so fancy. Almost healed. Why are you here then? Oh wow, you saw the fish people again. They were out about in the bright daylight. Try to sneak closer and find out what they're up to, but I got a mean sneeze from the storm. Yeah, okay. You can have this. Why is he yelling at me for taking a long... You just came in. Also, I love that they keep walking through the door on the right-hand side. Okay, what's wrong with you? Even the smallest? Okay, so you're sweaty. Nice. Okay, so here, take this. Look at that. All better. Alright, go on your way. Have a good one. Hi. There's fucking eyeball. You brought eyeballs into my goddamn doctor's office. You brought... You fucking brought eyeballs in my goddamn fucking doctor. Are you... These people out here bringing in just weird ass shit. You know, when there's no one in here, it's fine. Nothing goes wrong when there's no one else in here. It's just me and my boobies, and it's perfectly safe. And suddenly, all these people coming in with all their problems, bringing in all sorts of crazy outside shit. Wow, you've seen some shit, hey? There's another fucking eyeball on my desk. No known allergies. Yeah, okay. We are the doctor, but still. These people coming out here doing crazy ass shit. Doing crazy ass shit. Bringing eyeballs into my doctor's office. Oswald Kander. Out. Out with you. Never fucking come back. I don't want to see you ever again. You or your stupid eyeballs. Oh, you're not having a good time. There you go. Alright. Get the fuck out. I've healed you. We're not even halfway through the day yet. Why are there so many sick people today? Headache. Only 2. Alright, get out. Thank you for not bringing any weird ass shit in here, but you know what? It is what it is, and I need you to leave. This owl. I need this owl to fuck off. Huh. Okay, you're itchy. Oh. Alright, that's back to normal. I'm already through all of my antipsychotics. Every single one of them. Ooh. Why did you get worse? Huh. That was weird. Yeah, I know. I love that I keep drinking these medications and then just like fucking chucking them across my office. I certainly hope whatever made your face look like that isn't in here with us. Sore throat is phlegm symptoms. Almost dead. Six was only... Okay, well, here, just fucking take the entire goddamn bottle, why don't you? Bitch. Alright. Go on. Hopefully you're the last guy. Oh, why? Who are you? The... Gravedigger. I want to drop by and see with my own eyes is all. See, we have a swell arrangement with a previous medic. Shh, quietly, boy. You and me, you see, we ain't so different. You put him down, I put him in the ground. Gotta make a living if you want to help the folk. Ain't that right? How about old Nigel names a few names for ya? Lonely folk, no one's gonna miss anyway. What the fuck? Did we just get asked to murder people? Huh. Yet one feels compelled to realize that if the people on his list are perhaps bound to die, either by age or by how advanced their illnesses are, it is an unpleasant option. If I don't make any money, I won't be helping anyone on this island. Still, let's hope it never comes to that. The fisherman came by as well. He truly is a peculiar man. I healed him for the sake of healing him, really, yet with all the town talk about the weird sightings, a part of me can't help but feel curious about what he may discover. Interesting. That was a noise I didn't... What was that? Meaning you made good use of my apology for my vanity. The Great Ones help. Joyous to see you on the path of righteousness, and not fooled by the sorts of that wretched hag. That pitiful town, meddling in pretty dark arts, offering snake oil to seem a friend. In any case, I brought you another list. These people are in dire need of help. Alas, too private to share their ailment. Please use the list and don't deny them your compassion. May the Old One guide your gift. Huh, yep. It's no longer just the Great One. He's come right out into the open, huh? Great. Oh. He's thirsty. Alright, you can fuck off. Now you've used too much of my bile. Oh, I missed something? Can I drink one of this now? Will it help me? What is a doctor? What? What? May the Great Old One bless your hands. What do you mean, piece of cake? Are you trying to steal my job? Is that... They just stand on the... They just stand on the body. Interesting. Interesting, that. Diarrhea. Here you go. Happy birthday to you. Honestly, I kind of expected something more for murder. Wow, okay, you're not having a good time. You're getting angry for no reason. We're gonna give you this and hope it goes well. Wait, gave me 2. Sure, you'll get 3 this time. Yay! Cats, now leave. I mean, yeah, I gave the gravedigger work, but I was kind of thinking there would be more fanfare behind it, you know? He just died. His body's still chilling on the floor, and everyone's just coming in and standing on him. Cough, phlegm. Why was your face down here for a second? That was weird. Alright, there's nothing creepy going on, right? Nothing creepy going on, right? Alright, alright, alright. Hello. Your tummy. Your tummy hurt. You have the tummy hurt. I also sometimes have the tummy hurt. So I understand. Here you go. Take this. Maybe life will get a... Eggs, fish, flour, dust. Oh. Ibsy boobsy. Here you go. You can leave now. Goodbye. Oh no! Oh, there was an eyeball outside. I missed 3 anomalies in a day. Wow, I need to go to bed. I wasn't paying attention at all. I wasn't paying attention at all. Oh my god. Okay. That man came by again. My equipment showed him to be in good health once more. He was very interested in what medicine I administered to him. How did I miss so many? My sanity went down. Wait, there was no fanfare at all for the guy that we murdered. Wait. Wait. The old lady was also the young hot lady, and now she's a middle-aged lady. You strayed from your oath. You couldn't cure them. Just as he wants it. Needs it. He hates who he was, so you must succeed at what he failed. You need to heal them, love. Agnes believes in you. Just do what you do best. And we will finally save this village from his vicious cycle. I trust you. Huh. Ooh, that's kind of interesting. That's kind of interesting. On that note, though, they can knock forever because I should go to bed. I am sleepy and this game needs me to pay attention, and I just missed 3 giant things all in one time because I'm not paying attention. I did not in fact pay any attention. Oh! Oops, I forgot to turn off my screen monitoring. hella technical, hella fun. I quite enjoyed it. I want to know what the storyline's gonna be. That's what I want to know. I want to know what the storyline's gonna be. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Ooh, okay. Let me see here. Looks like Elia is playing on the VSMP right now, so maybe we'll do that. We'll do the VSMP. Everyone loves the VSMP. I'm gonna eat ice cream, and then I'm gonna go to bed when the sun comes up. That's what I'm gonna do. Slow start, but it's not bad now. Yeah, I mean, I think it needs to have a slow start because, you know, I feel like it needs very much to give you all of the directions and stuff. Like, there's a lot that needs to be learned, especially when you're just starting. I think as I went on, it got easier to figure out. So that's cool, but we'll get there, I guess. This will probably come back another stream. I don't know about next week, or maybe 2 weeks. We'll see. Depends on what else is on my schedule coming up. But I do enjoy it, so this game is definitely going to come back into the rotation. And we will continue doing the do. Healing some people, probably not murdering everyone in sight. And that'll be perfectly okay, right? It'll be perfectly fine. Anywho, on both YouTube and Twitch, we're going to head over to Elia Stellaria, a lovely goose VTuber. She's playing on the VSMP right now, playing some Minecraft, doing some building, all that kind of good stuff. So, yeah, let's go hang out with her, give her lots and lots of love, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Well, technically today. Technically today, in approximately, what, like 14 hours? Something like that. Anyway, 8 p.m. we're gonna also be on the VSMP and playing some more Minecraft. And so I'll see you guys soon. Okay, I'll see you soon. Have a good one. Make sure you also get some good rest and some snackies and all that good shit. Take care of yourself, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye bye. Mwah, 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 mwah. Bye.